God, Morgesh and Gideon are gonna fucking rail lobbies. Like, that is disgusting. Like the way that they had that built. And then, yeah. Oh, dude, 1000%. And then where was? Oh yeah, this Grux. Tell me you run literally that. You run Fist. You run fucking Miss Meadow Buckler, and you run Earthshaker with a fucking Sky Splitter on drugs. What tanks? You just blow them up. You literally just blow them up, and your cooldowns are fucking ridiculous because every single one of them has ability hasten, but this one. Like, dude, fucking nutty. Harley, are you in yet?
Yeah, I'm in. Wait on you. Send me
okay. I don't see you on.
Huh?
I don't see you on.
Don't see me on.
Doesn't say Harley's on. My son's standing here winking at me. It's kind of cute.
I sent you an invite.
Okay, you can send me an invite.
Yep.
Alright, I'll just get lucky in here with... Oh, hold on.
Just come over.
I like
here,
the new... the new
here,
tainted item for instance. I love that, dude. Because nobody was running with you. Nobody's running tainted blade. It doesn't... Yeah, it's just underperforming. I accepted it, and it doesn't let me join you.
Yeah.
Okay, there it did. Alright, hold on. Now let me get lucky in here.
Yeah. I'm gonna promote you.
That's crazy. Like, you're not even showing in here. Like, what? Alright, fuck it. We roll, we ball. Yeah, and Aurora's broken. She's fucking annoying as shit. She's hard to chase down. Especially if she has her ult up. If she has her ult up, just stay the fuck away from her. Cause she's gonna blow you the fuck up.
She's like a Gravestone and Severog mix.
Except for she can stun the whole team.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Stun the whole team, not slow them, stun them.
I'm just saying, how hard they get them.
I called her breaking the meta. No, that's breaking the game. That's not breaking the meta, dude. She breaks the game, bro. Like, dude, her and Argus together.
Mm-hmm. A good Argus player is still fucking...
Dude, I'm telling you, Aurora, Argus are going to be a problem. 100%. Oh yeah, Morgesh is gonna be dirty now.
And not only that, you got Countess too.
She's not gonna be fun. She's not gonna be fun to play in this brawl. I might play her a game. So I need some of you guys to go tanky. I've gone tanky game because, except for when I went TB. Everybody wants to build fucking the new mage or build the new mage stuff, just like I do.
No idea what to build yet.
It's a good luck.
Hey, there we are. Just wonder why everything.
Lucky, what do you think? What's your other than Ted? I'd give him. I think is it Luna, whatever that one is, and the Crisella, that one. Whoa, dude! Broken items. Broken items. Lucky. Those two items are fucking gross. I gotta try her since she's got fucking buffed. Are you cold? Are you sure? You're like shivering. Alright, we got it. Alright, we gotta chill on the light now. Gotta chill on the light for a game. I'm gonna get a fucking headache. No. Oh yeah, you get it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Well, fix that. You need One person.
Go sit on the other
kinda-
side because Daddy's smoking. Oh, dude, I think Steel's gonna get like because of those. I think those statins that I. Grux is gonna be a Steel killer. I think he's gonna be able to blow Steel up.
Oh no, I've never played it, so I'm about to find out.
Well, they don't have a Grux, do they? No. I think Grux is gonna be broken with these items, bro.
Trust in your team.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no, get off that shit. No. You fuckers. Yeah, nice try, bitches. You don't get this one. Like, why would you try to take the ability one from...
Chasing my way back.
I'm taking the whole fucking wave too, dude. I sent that whole
that.
bitch in, bro. Look at that shit. Look at that shirt. Yeah, boo.
Oh shit. Oh, bitch, blocked me off. Hey, oh, she got behind.
Yep. I told you she was OP. I didn't lie to you.
Man, that's just fast.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna back, I think. I'm gonna back.
I'm gonna play Murdoch next time. Get rid of those menus. Oh shit. Get those health stuff off.
I'm gonna build something troll. Just because it's fucking, I'm gonna test it out.
I need to go the other way. Heal, heal, heal. Heal again.
Wait for the team. Wait for the team, dude. Wait for the team. You're doing it without the team. You gotta wait.
Oh, I was waiting. I already did it.
Boom.
The
There
first
you
game.
go.
Y'all was all there.
I need to go back probably.
Nice one, buddy. Nice.
Your skill rises.
Murdoch, run!
An ally has been
I need it back. I got 3,500.
I got alt coming in.
No.
Get his ass. I knew I was dead. I kept getting pulled back. Man, they so low.
Dude, they wanted me. I picked 100%.
Taking the dab lane here. I just gotta go in. I can't hold it off. Health. Oh, he got the help before I did.
I'm dead. Fuck. You know Fergie is a crackhead now? That's funny. It's not funny, but... like, damn. I did a horrible build here, but... do some shit. Oh no.
Get him, Murdoch. There you go.
Okay, this build might be okay, because it makes... fuck, dude. And still hit hard.
an enemy has been slain. Or prime.
We need that ore prime though.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, they're mad at me. Dude, this build makes her tanky as shit. What? Oh, soul. I think I have to go this item.
Oh, they thought it blew me up. You gotta go for it,
Oh
Prime.
shit, I'm in trouble.
You gotta go for it, Prime. We're behind. We're behind. We gotta go for it.
Got it.
The allied team has activated the orb.
Good.
Bro, this build actually makes Mori tanky as like I'm able to go like just run around and do so much. No, CJ, stop. Get the foot time. This is a good game. This one's good.
Stop there.
Watch out for Aurora.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Kill.
There we go.
Shield slam online. The enemy
That's fucking huge. Oh no, I'm dead. Good turn though on them. I don't want this item actually, I'm gonna sell this. We're gonna go here.
Your team.
Go to the other side.
They're so low.
Yeah, that's what we play this smart.
There we go. There we go.
Damn, bitch. Get a fucking hive thrown on your head.
Oh, I did get a kill. I went tanky as fuck.
Bro, read what, I don't know, go highlight my second item. That Lunica, go look it up. It gives you a shield each time that you fucking an ability after stacks are gained. It's fucking nutty. Makes you tanky as shit. Closest game yet? Oh yeah, by far. Like, I did 45,000 damage with that build, and still was tanky as shit.
Great for the enjoyment of the last match. I am not rating that shit.
Right. Let me see.
You just started a toxic thing.
What do you want,
about
son?
that.
Nothing.
Okay. I had
Last time I
Sky
saw
Splitter on Gray. Dude,
that right there
hey,
is when
try
when Paragon died.
and Bonesaw. Try Lucky. Try that new Earth Shaker item on Greystone. Is it Earth? Yeah, Earth Shaker. Try that, dude. It'll make that one fucking hard. Like, yeah, that's gonna make Greystone pretty good. What's up, buddy? Say hi to everybody. Is that what you want? My son wants to say hi to everybody, guys. Come here. Had it. Say hi.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing this morning? Say my name's CJ.
CJ.
Yep, CJ.
What's up, CJ?
You're making me sandwich?
No, you just had breakfast. Okay, and then we're gonna eat lunch.
Cereal?
I don't know what we're gonna eat, but no, we're not gonna eat cereal. Why would we eat cereal for lunch? Boy, you need to wear socks, blisters on your feet, because you refuse to wear fucking... Not blisters, just rubs. But anyways. It was fun. Alright, go play, son. Please and thank you. Love you. I definitely think this might be LG for me until tonight. I'm gonna get back on later this evening, probably around like 6 or 7, and play late.
I know at
Depending.
6 o'clock I'm buying me some food.
Yeah, the fist of I don't know. Doesn't oh yeah, that's not the CC one. The CC one. I was like, why would you have that? You didn't have that, man. I'll play whatever, guys. You guys pick something and I'll fill. Decker got a gnarly nerf. I think because of item nerfs. Yeah, I think also Richter's gonna. I think he kind of got nerfed because of item nerfs. We need more CC on our team.
Yeah, I was talking about going back to CC, but I was gonna do a CC build, but still.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? The battle begins in 5, 4.
Actually, I had all of but one on there.
Lucky, you better pop off, bro. Because we don't have but 2 forms of CC. We do have a trap, but that's different.
On the job again. I love it.
This is gonna be bad.
Prepare
Man.
yourself.
1, 2, and trap. What's nuclear rounds? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try those. Nuclear rounds coming in.
It's a spawning.
I want it. Give it to me. Ow! Jackass! I'm fat and I need room. Oh, he's got fucking tick damage, dude. It pisses me off. Alright, so what do they have? Big guy. 1, 2, technically 3 max crunch. He does magic. No, let's go physical. You know what? We're gonna get saucy with this shit. Saucy, boys. We're getting saucy. Alright, we're getting a little saucy.
Save me.
Excuse me?
I like it. Excuse me. Didn't want it out.
Yeah, bitch. We big.
Ready with the long arm of the law.
Killed that motherfucker. Who's our Murdoch? Harley?
Hey!
Get him, bro. Get him.
That guy quiet because I was running. I need that. Give me 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 that. Health. 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 No one else?
I'm running. What do you want me to do?
There.
I'm running. Oh, I thought you were saying help, help, help.
Oh, health.
I'll kill both of you.
Oh, he got me.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, my team's selling. No, it's my fault. I went in against fucking full. Alright, so now we can just go armor. Like, see, I think I'll go here. I think this is the call.
Better back the hell up.
You gotta get rid of this crunch on the right.
He got blown up.
Oh, I know. Saw that.
Can I get out? What the fuck is
Like he's on patrol. Enemy double kill.
Help him get that kill.
Lucky, we need you to do some damage. Damage. I need you to pop off, Lucky. Do lucky things. You know? You're not doing lucky things right now, Lucky. You're doing Steve things, man. You're doing Steve things right now. I don't know who Steve is either. Oh, you guys gonna 1v1 over here? No, just watch. You just watch. No, get your ass up here. Go get him. Go 1v1 him, pussy. He's one. It's a 1v1. Go get it. Fuck it. No. This is supposed to be a one-on-one. Fuck. I'm doing Grux things, boy. Doing Grux things. Boot, scoot, and boogie, my back to play. Nope. Nice try there, guys.
I went right into that shit.
I went to go get the black book being toxic. I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to or what language this guy's singing. Like, I think he's speaking Spanish. Get blown the fuck up. Oh no, Lucky, get him, Lucky. Yes, Lucky's a dog. What? See, they changed his shirt.
I think they
Oh, nice. Ouch. Go play, please, son. I'm not gonna ask you again.
I could take care of Drongo, it's just everybody else want to get on top of him. They got Drongo's health. I almost killed him. Countess come blew me up.
Orb Prime spawns in 5 seconds.
Go for it.
Nice try, bitch. She tried taking my shit. We gotta be careful with the orb. We can't just go. Boys, that was a 5-man. Thank you. You guys better get Orb Prime. You better get Orb Prime. Yes, that was worse than. Oh. No, I didn't say that. I meant like. Never mind. Our Iggy didn't play 5. You did. I know you did. Lucky. Calm your titties. I love you, Lucky. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, you want to fight, bitch? I'll fuck you up. What the fuck you think you are? Come here. Yeah, you better jump away. That's cute. What's it gonna do? God damn it, man. I'm getting blown up.
My sniper's up.
Let's do this, Lucky. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, Lucky. We got ramp. No rock for you, bitch. Yeah. You don't get to rock my buddy. I love stopping him in the middle of a rock, bro. It's the greatest feeling. I want to go grab these buffs real quick. Careful. That was nasty fight right there. TJ.
Oh shit. I just got collapsed.
Come on. Yeah.
I probably got full build.
You wanna dance too? Come over here and dance. Ready? Come on. Come over here. Right here. Dance. Oh, now you want to be shy? Go play. Just
Damn, people still
go
dying.
play.
Long shot ready.
I don't even think that one was close, boy.
Somebody
No,
here
after
call
Prime,
for the
they
legend.
just shredded them. Another one.
No, we just killed Drongo and it was over.
Yeah, he was popping off, but I was popping him off. They wouldn't let me
All
out.
right, boys. Thank you so much for the games. Thank you so much, Stream, for being here. I love you. Let's find somebody to raid. So, Lucky, make sure you got your stream up so we can get the raid number up. I'm gonna raid somebody.
I didn't get no update or nothing. This shit was just like straight live.
Lucky, who do we raid? I mean, it's not many people, but.
Four more hours before I get some food.
Go play, man. Okay. I'll do this one. Don't know this guy, but fuck it, we'll give him a raid. Alright guys, thank you so much.
Oh, why did they change? What is this?
Y'all have a good one. Thanks, Lucky, for the games.
Oh, wow. This. What is it? Just brawls just available only right now?
I like Batman.
You done?
That's weird.
Don't need that smart to all work. Aladdin. Monitor.
Oh, there it is.
Integrate. Allowing garage. Connect. Our series of garage door open. Genie. Happy.
It was fun.
Connect.
2 wins. Oh, that actually went on my deal. I thought that didn't have. I thought that had his. What's his placement? Oh, I had a sick ass gameplay yesterday. I went 23-8, and I made them forfeit with Murdoch. I had a fucking a 4-man kill right off, just bam. Brawl's fun. It's fun. And it's just I'll check the boards there. It says a placement on it. So we're back in Southeast Asia now. I don't know. Since this went live and stuff, and I did not get an update. The game's already updated. I don't know if it updated on its own. She possibly could have. So this is gonna be my first time playing this since it went live. Kind of got an idea already on the ADC side, but I'm not sure, so I am going to check something real quick. I got a phase. We're going to check and see what it says right now. What's people's recommending? Okay.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
There's the old build. People don't like it. They're saying Lightning Hawk is the best with Sky Splitter, Demolisher, Onyx. I think Ashbringer would be better.
The battle begins in 5,
Or the Equinox.
4, 3, 2.
An Epirator and Tainted. Yeah, I think I could change that out with the I could change that one out.
On the job again. I love it. Prepare yourself.
We're gonna go Lightning Hawk first. Oh, they even changed some of the sounds on here. Wow. Give me a second, folks. Alright. Might as well give everything a little try. They need to redo these sounds. Like I'm still playing in that game mode.
Minions are spawning.
They did redo the voice lines. Oh, come on.
An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack.
You really was gonna take that.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
I definitely restart my game after this because sound is very loud.
Take it down a notch.
Let's shoot, start.
On the job again.
Never take farm from your
The hell up.
I won't be long.
Slow down.
that's a little issue.
Take it down enough.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Not so fast.
Fuck off.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
She took my damn farm. Really?
You're
Allied tower is under attack.
I lost so much gold because of her. What's that guy? Where's fucking tight?
An allied tower has been destroyed.
Literally, I lost so much gold because of her.
An enemy tower under attack. Better back the hell up.
Gonna link ya.
I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
Got him pushed up. Let's go ahead and
Just like on days on patrol.
there's no menu that can attack.
Enemy tower.
Back off, lady. He's back. Thing won't come in, he just wants to steal farm from lanes, which I see that already. Get out of here. I know, it's the new update. This is so fucking loud, it's blowing my eardrums. This is like the first game in the normal gameplay.
An enemy tower is under
And it
attack.
is like, listen to this, listen, this is like, try to get me there. You an ass. I'm going for this buff. You can go for her if you want. I'm not helping you.
Better back the hell up.
We're all here, might as well. does not want to help. You're right. This is like so overpowered. Come on. Give me my damn button there. Holy crap. Alright, what's the next build? Demolisher, right? Demolisher.
An allied tower is under attack.
Get out of here, Fang. Ooh, I didn't get nothing out of that.
An ally has been slain.
That's, trust me, it's even loud on my headset. Oh, he flashed. Listen to the echo he's got. Didn't realize he was there on the map, stealing our shit.
An allied tower is under attack.
Give me that buff. Glad it was him.
My snipe is up. An enemy tower is under attack.
Decker might kick my ass.
Just like my days on patrol. An enemy is unstoppable. Better back the
I hit something, but it wasn't him. Couldn't see him.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Attack speed. I'll take that all day.
An enemy tower is
Shield
under
buff.
attack.
No, attack speed. Good God. It's so loud. Have no snipe. Y'all can have that middle lane right now. That's what the fight is. They all want to brawl anyway. Oh, didn't make the ledge. Alright, let me go back. Got 3,500. Full item. What do I want to do this? Alright, this says quiver.
Long shot, ready.
It says that. I had a 70%, 70 uptick on that. Everybody's missing, so you know where the 2 places they're going to be. They're going to be there, or... I damn sure would have taken it from you because you pissed me off. Ooh, you're on your own thing. Not as phase can get at you. Start it down, bro. I already took it. Bye. Oh, come on.
Easy now.
She was linked up to the wrong person. That sucked. they just got a lot of kills off that, so he's sped now. Which I did push up my side pretty good. Alright. Oh, this is like it hits like a water pistol. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on my 5th item, and it seems like it's you're like.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Wow, y'all dumb fuckers.
An allied inhibitor is under attack. Back the hell up. An allied inhibitor has fallen. Better back the hell up. Enemy is under attack. An enemy is legendary. Somebody hear a call for the legend? Excuse me? An allied tower is under attack. Just like my days on patrol.
Thanks that to me.
Activated the ore prime.
Pretty much stole that shit.
Better back the hell up.
Your red buff's up? Oh yeah, I'm taking that. You know I am. Mine now, bitch. Oh, I still can't clip it right. Yeah, you see what I got, don't you?
My snipe is up.
Take my stuff again.
The hell up. Enemy tower is under attack.
Motherfucker want to try to take me on?
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Get out of there.
Better back the hell up. Back the hell up. Too close. Back the hell up. Better back the hell up. Excuse me. Back the hell up. An enemy is legendary.
No, keep fighting. What's the Imperator? Yeah, it's Imperator next.
The enemy core is under attack.
We will return.
And then the last one is going to be...
The enemy core is under attack.
We don't get anybody's... Yeah, we do. It just... I'm full built. Hyper farmed. Oh, they both fine. They got from 16 to 17.
The hell up.
Mine. It's mine.
Better back the hell up.
They did not like it when I got up in there. They did not like that. I high performed on that. Big time. He was scared of me. Oh, that's bad. BDDD. I just call him bad. He had a lot of kills.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
I would have been 18 long time ago if Fang Mao hadn't stole my stuff.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger.
He was second behind Titty. I don't like the monkey. I think they should just left the original character in there. The monkey just don't look good to me. I would have took a fox or something like that. I would have took a rabbit and came out of there. The monkey just don't cut it. I don't like the skin. I'm sorry. I like the skin overall look, but the monkey, no. Oh, that was most interesting. Speaking of that, I am actually want to look at. That was a 7.8. Oh wow. Bad dude, how? You just don't seem like you're a flat one. You don't seem like it. You're not. You crest off so hard. You start off with a 600 and just you level it off. As you can see, mine is still going straight up because I know I'm a dabbling diamond player or platinum. I'm actually platinum. I guess that would make sense if he's leveled off like that. Hold on, if he's diamond or platinum, he's plat 1. Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense if he's plat 1. No, I didn't say pick Revan. I picked on bad stuff. Bad. B-D-D-D-D. Yeah, he's plat 1. Okay, that would explain it. That's why he's leveled off. He's 1300. He's barely plat 1. I'm 1255. As you can see, mine has just skyrocketed up. Okay. Yeah, I haven't plateaued yet. I almost plateaued at that dabbling 1 tier. I had to get out of that tier. That game mode is loud. Oh, I got root beer. I got some root beer. Now, why is this doing that? No, I don't want you on there. I want this on here. Bring my chat back up. Hey, here we go. Now I got some and on my phone. That way I can get a quick look down instead of side view. I may play the other game mode a little bit. I had a message on. There we go. Wow, my phones and stuff are all crisscross right now. Hey, I got chat working on both phones now. Now I can look at some YouTube.
Steve Rogers wakes up in a prison cell with no memory of how he got there. He ventures out the open door and meets another inmate who is also named Steve Rogers. Both men hear a bark and to their surprise find a dog also named Steve. They then hear a scream and find a man passed out on a conveyor belt, but an older man sitting in the shadows tells them that the man isn't dead. The man wakes up and states there is a mysterious force behind the doors that prevents them from escaping. As a month passes, the inmates begin working together but are constantly knocked back. Inspired by the others, the old man finally agrees to help, revealing a muscular Steve Rogers with Wolverine claws. The next day, the Steves finally beat the obstacle course and see 5 mysterious figures. However, the Steves manage to avoid getting knocked out, and the mysterious force reveal themselves as alternate versions of Captain America, who have been testing every Steve Rogers because evil is coming and they need every soldier they can find. Steve Rogers wakes up in a prison cell with no memory of how...
That was weird. What's this scam?
Welcome once again to Leto's
This
Law.
new scam.
Here's Steve Leto.
I used to do a lot of videos as like a public service where I talk about scams. And I understand that my audience is so sophisticated and intelligent, I don't need to warn you about the scams. However, we all know that one person in our family who doesn't understand, you know, what it means to like hold down the shift key while pressing a letter. The what key now? So if you know somebody who is technologically declined, you might want to keep this in mind, that these kinds of things can happen. They won't happen to you, but they could happen to somebody you know. So make sure that you pay attention to those people in your family. And this, what I'm talking about, is a scam on Facebook. Now, scams on Facebook, you say, Steve, next thing you know, you're going to tell us that there are fish in the ocean. No. Here's the thing. Again, if you have a Facebook presence, you may already know about this. And I've talked before, like Facebook Marketplace, which is just a pool of scams.
Yep.
But this one here is an email that I got, and this is the first time I've gotten this email. Now, I've gotten this message through Facebook. This is the first time I got this as an email. And so I'm gonna let you know right now, I got this email. It is a scam, and if you get it, you should spot it immediately as a scam. But you need to tell your friends and families, like I said, the ones who are not so computer literate, that they need to watch out for things like this. And don't panic, don't respond. Before you do anything, double check it or speak to somebody who knows these things. So the subject line of the email, which by the way was sent to an old email address of mine that is not affiliated with my Facebook page, says, important notice, deactivation pending review from Meta for Business. Now you go, Steve, Meta for Business, that's related to Facebook, right? Yes, it is. But of course, anybody can claim they're sending an email from anywhere. Date, today, time at 6:40 a.m. And then there's actually a box that says unsubscribe. I can unsubscribe from your spams. Let me guess that will do nothing. And the body of the text says, this is the Meta Pro team. We've noticed some posts on your Facebook page that might be considered misleading under our policies. Meta respects your right of expression and your desire to conduct business on the internet. We've initiated the
That's not a new scam. I've heard about that one. Alright, new game mode has actually killed looking for matches.
A man living near a river discovered that the beaver he had befriended was not just an ordinary animal. With each walk along the riverside, their bond grew stronger, and the man showered the beaver with constant kindness and care. But the surprise came when the beaver decided to follow him home. When the beaver knocked on his door, it opened not only the door to his house, but also the door to his heart. He welcomed the beaver in, caring for it like a family member, providing it with baths and food. However, confusion and surprise arose within him when the beaver started making loud noises throughout his house. He then realized that the beaver was trying to build a dam inside his home. It was a truly bizarre yet meaningful experience. A man living near a river discovered that the beaver he had befriended was not just an...
These motherfuckers were created to stop one person.
What would happen if Earth rotated at the speed of light? So let's start slowly and double the rotation speed of the Earth. Yeah, the sea started swallowing some parts, but nothing major. Yeah, I can't see any significant difference, so let's increase it a bit more. Okay, now things are getting fast. Wow, you can already see the sea taking over Africa. Yeah, Brazil is also suffering from the speed of the Earth. Let's advance a bit and see what happens. Ooh, that's not good. Looks like this was the south part of America at some point. Yeah, look, this. There are only 2 continents now on Earth, north and south. Yeah, let's increase it even more. Wow, there's no trace of water at the 2 poles. The ocean only exists in the middle. I think at this point, human life no longer exists. So let's do the final blow.
That's 58%.
Yeah, the Earth is now starting to break apart. Nothing can withstand the pressure of the rotation at this point. Let's focus on what matters, the speed of light. Wow, the Earth exploded instantly. Let's take another look in slow motion. Yeah, everything...
Alright. You see it? Oh.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, the bottom one's definitely coming.
Okay, so that's part of that one. Look at the space where it came from.
Oh yeah. This might come now. Yeah, I think it is.
Holy, you got your first cluster out.
Oh, look at that.
It's gonna come out really good.
Is that how it goes? Yeah, right there.
Piece.
We found our first cluster. These all go together. And look, you can see the contact marks. Nature's puzzle right here.
So, Professor, what's the meaning of this sudden parent-teacher conference?
Well, there's no easy way to put this, but your son put one of his classmates in the hospital today.
And?
The kid has 3rd-degree burns over 40% of his body and a broken spinal cord.
Okay. Did they die?
They'll never walk again. They want to press charges.
That little normie had it coming!
Damn it, Bakugo! I told you if you're gonna hurt someone not to get caught! Now I have to pay money!
You having to pay money isn't the problem. We're worried that your child's gonna grow up to be a serial killer.
Maybe they're right, honey. Maybe it's about time we put Bakugo into some serious therapy. I mean, look at him.
Shut it, Clyde! Therapy is for normies. Now don't make me pull out the peg!
Not the 9-inch.
I guess we know who the Dom is in this family, huh?
So, Professor, what's the meaning?
This is the Bic Crystal, possibly the most successful product.
Steve, these logs have been floating for, what, about 35 years?
Most of the logs float horizontal, prone on the surface of the lake, and then they sink. But we've been trying to watch how they sink to the bottom. Half of the logs have been redeposited, and so what we discovered is they float upright at the surface. The root end of the log usually gets soaked with water, becomes heavy, and sinks, but they float in upright position. Then we noticed that they fall and disappear, and they stand upright on the bottom of the lake. Discovered large logs with root mass flaring out at the bottom of the lake, just standing there as if the tree grew there in the bottom of the lake, but it didn't. What would Spirit Lake look like if you drained it? It would look like a forest that grew there. But no, it didn't grow there. It's been replanted. And the implications of that are enormous.
Steve, these logs have been...
I'm not being completely honest with you all because I did say you have to keep your eye on the shell that the P is under.
This is the anal excavator, and I hope you can imagine how I use it to kill people.
Please tell me you sanitized that thing between uses?
Nope. Seasoned skillet rules, baby.
Oh, why'd you lick it? That's it, get over here.
Jeez, Kabimaru. You could have at least killed him on screen.
Hey, the funding of the show is not infinite. It's either we skip this fight, or the finale looks like Season 3 of the 7 Deadly Sins.
Comment retracted.
This man made a unique discovery. 14 years ago, he had a dream where something strange pointed to a place.
I'm not doing anything, man. I'm street legal, man. I'm not doing anything. I'm street legal.
What the fuck is everybody doing?
I ride the trails, man. I am.
I'm reporting this too.
I'm not doing shit. I'm street legal. I got fucking...
I got one stop.
Everything's up to date. I'm not on that bullshit, man.
What is all this?
Shit, I don't fucking know.
Stop. Pull it over right now. Pull it over.
I ride trails. I don't ride with these fucking kids, man.
You got a plate?
Yeah, I'm 100%. Yeah, man. And all that shit. I don't do all that shit.
Doesn't matter. You see everybody riding all over the place? What's the name of this group?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm not on that dirtbag shit, man. Okay. I'm 100. Look.
Are you the fall guy that just stops so that we talk to you?
I don't do that shit, man. I'm not.
A very interesting metric is about 1% of mushrooms are poison.
Vegapunk explains the devil fruits and how he... Vegapunk explains the devil fruits and how he's able to replicate them. So he's able to duplicate the Zoan because they have the bloodline elements that he can use. He can only replicate the power with the Paramecius through blood, right? That's the only way he could do so because there's bloodline elements of the user already in the blood, and then he could just create like mass of it and then give it to somebody. And then Logius, he could not do. He said, yo, I can't do this. Like, it's just not possible. But with the Zoans, he said it takes time and money, and I don't know if I can awaken them. And it brings up such an interesting fact because for me, who has time and who has money? The Gorosei. Maybe bloodline elements was figured out a long time ago by the Gorosei. And when they figured it out, maybe Saint Saturn was a part of that. Maybe all of them didn't have devil fruits just yet. But as we know in the chapters that we've been reading with Bonnie's power, she was given something of a devil fruit synthetic to give her those abilities that she has now. So what if Saint Saturn, because he seemed Vegapunk
Cat cow. Actually, I like the cat cam.
Oh my, oh my. Help, step scav, I'm stuck. Enjoy that extract, baby. Now, back to eating. Bro, I swear, every clip I make, I'm eating. Why is it that I'm always eating? Where are you looking, my guy? I'll add him to the clip, too. I ate my whole meal between this first guy and the last guy. W. Oh. You too? Nice little one tap right there. Should I throw him in the clip too? Yikes. Oh my.
Okay, so I got you on camera. Please say it one more time, because ain't nobody gonna believe this. Why can't I get my house? Why can't I get my house?
But what I'm reading here is that in 2000 that there was a eviction.
In 2000, ma'am, I was born in 98. That would have made me 2 years old. So how do I have an eviction when I was 2?
Listen, I do understand that. There are just several factors that we look at here, and there, with the eviction, and then there's a repo in 2008. I'm not.
Ma'am, I would have been 10 years old. Oh wait, so me and my girlfriend trying to get a house so I can move out of my mama house. So I'm trying to see. So mama, please explain to me. Please.
First and foremost, calm your voice down while we get in this room here.
But mama, please explain to me how I got an eviction. How do I have an eviction when I was 2?
I don't think you understand, ma'am. And while you over here trying to judge me and everything like that, reading off everything, you don't know what happened to us. Okay?
But man, you're supposed to be helping me co-sign, and I find out I can't even get a house because of you. Okay, so I got you on camera. Please say.
This outdoor vertical farm using aeroponic towers is 100% powered by solar energy. This is what
we got ourselves a little Southern Taco Bell here.
I know you're wearing a flamingo, but you don't have to set up like one.
This motherfucker right here is already taking pictures. What the fuck?
Look at this bullfrog.
Bullfrog.
Oh my god.
He looks like he was born in aisle 12 at Walmart.
I just wonder how you keep the lily pad from sinking. PXG, you like being tiny and having clubs bigger than you? Make you feel like a real tall big boy? Boom! Only $7.99.
Calling me sir is like having an elevator in an outhouse.
How so?
It don't belong.
Oh, I love this guy.
The mayor of Grindr has arrived.
Yes, sir.
It's like if Grimace did Ozempic.
I knew he was autistic when I saw the dinosaurs on his shirt. Yeah. Do they match your bed? I love the Stegosaurus, but Brontosaurus. We got ourselves a little Southern Taco Bell here.
I know.
I posted about these penny flats I've been assembling a little while ago. I was complaining about a gap I'd noticed between some of these vertical pennies. Ooh, I'm not left-handed. You can see that's pretty tight. But on the inside, I noticed some of them were a little looser than that, and that was a problem. But today, I've solved that problem. That's no longer an issue, and I'm posting because of a technical achievement. In addition to these original 13, I now have 24 more flats, and together, this represents 3/4 of the sheets I need to finish the project I'm working on. This is the missing quarter, of course, and the way this works is flats A's and B's will stack alternately, A, B, to make a cube, just like this one. Except this cube, the one I'm working on now, will be substantially larger.
Alright, here's my little gadget I made here to carry that, and then you can feel the suction here, so. A little too fast there. Okay, it's giving me rope burn here. Hope I have enough string. That was 600 feet. Just enough. Alright, here's my little gadget I made here.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Yep, see ya.
I'll give you my full undivided attention. What are you trying? Are you trying to mind game me?
You are mine now. You belong to me.
You can't keep getting away with it! Bro, what is happening? No screaming! Stop screaming! Come through. Are you done? Okay.
Do you ever look at some...
Spools are the most common security pin that you will encounter while picking locks. This is mainly because they are cheap and because most are symmetrical, they can't be installed backwards. Serrated pins are the second most common, which you will encounter if you pick American locks or the Master Lock Lotto locks like the 406 and 410. The Magnum and Pro Series puck locks have serrated key pins as well as drivers, but you can just comb them, so there's that. Master keyed locks are generally much easier to pick. If you live in an apartment or dorm, you probably have one. I call them fancy spools, but they're just elongated spools. These are common in the Avis Titanium 80 Ti 50, which you can shim open. Master Lock uses the fancy spools in their 150, 60, and 70, which you can comb open, so there's that. You can just ignore this next one. It's, that's a grub screw. I thought it was neat, but it's not healthy for the lock. Some locks have driver pins that fall completely below the shear line. Some have key pins that can be pushed above the shear line. When all key pins can be pushed above the shear line, it can be combed open. Spools are the most common.
This has to be the dumbest thing I've ever done. I wanted to grow a green algae carpet so badly, I got my hands dirty in this. I've never tried anything like it before. That's why I've been cultivating algae to add in my new tank here. After going through tutorials online, it's actually a simple theory. Just gotta make sure the lamp has a high voltage. The lamp needs to be on pretty much 24/7 for the initial stage, so that's exactly what I'm doing. Gotta get that vitamin D. I also grabbed this filter from my other tank and dumped it in. But the minute I plopped that filter in there, my heart kinda sank a little. It's so cloudy in there. I really felt bad messing up this new clean tank, but we soldier on in the name of trying. My anxiety was peaking, so I grabbed some of this aquatic plant fertilizer and I added some of it daily. I've done pretty much all I can, but do you think it'll be a success? Let me know what else I can do in the comments.
And I can do it multiple times, or does it only work once? Does it only work once in like 100 years or something?
No, it'll always work as long as it has its niacin.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, so the crystals.
Lady Katsuyu has made contact with. My apologies.
Who's chosen?
His dad.
Yes.
What about Kakashi?
Kakashi, is Kakashi sensei? Just hurry, Chuji.
Yeah, Lucci, he's way stronger now, buddy. Already popping off. You're not that guy, man. Woo. Oh, this hand-to-hand combat's clean. Oh, we got some hockey. Okay. Ain't no way, man. Oh, he knows what that stance is. Oh, here we go. We going straight into gear 5? Oh, here we go. Oh, the hair. Okay. Our boy Joy Boy's back. Let's go. Yeah, Lucci, he's way.
Honestly, this one wasn't as bad. Wait, is this one alive? Has it got arms? Now I think every rock is alive and is gonna throw rocks at me. Huh? One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Honestly, this one wasn't as bad. Wait, is this one alive? Has it got arms? Now I think every rock is alive and it's gonna throw rocks at me. Huh?
What happened if a grain of sand hit the Earth at the speed of light? Let's take an asteroid and change its radius to 2 millimeters. And of course, set it to the speed of light. And there goes the grain of sand. It's so small you can barely see it. It hit the Earth, but it doesn't seem to have caused much damage. Wow, it opened up a huge crater down here. Okay, now we can see a very strong shock wave. It's spreading across the entire planet. The fragments even hit the backside of the Earth. What a disaster. Let's see if there's still life on Earth. Yeah, 92 is a good percent. Let's fast forward a bit and see what happens. Ooh, that's not good. And 27 years later, we're completely frozen. There's a little piece of land here that isn't frozen. Let's see if there's still life. Yeah, there's still life. They're probably in this area and underground. Now imagine living with an average temperature of minus 146 degrees. What happened if a grain...
Hey, that blue tag, don't you touch that bag. That's the select, baby. They call them free wash.
Oh, are you concerned about the...
Hey, that blue tag, don't you touch that bag. That's the select, baby. They call them free wash, but guess what? We ain't crazy enough to trust their standards of cleaning. We're gonna clean for ourselves. I wouldn't call that clean, would you? It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. As you see all of that grass and all that's gonna come off the side. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Part of it. It's time for the percolator. Still circulating and percolating over here. It's time for the percolator. Hope y'all can see this happen. Y'all see that water clearing up. She's still circulating and percolating. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Y'all can see it for yourself. More muddy water. Circulating, percolating. Seems like it working to me. Cowboy crawfish walking.
Oh, are you concerned about these rings? Then I'll use them as weapons?
Not at all.
He's challenging you to a test of grip strength!
He's got a serious grip.
7 years ago, I gained the title of Kaio. I've worn those rings since then, but now I'll use my bare fingers to crush you.
What's wrong? I thought this was your strong suit. Son, renounce your Kaio title and just start over again with stance training.
I'm looking for a man in finance, the trust fund.
Anime is a bad influence for children. One of my kids has been saying inappropriate comments and been acting more violent recently.
Okay, well, how old is your kid?
He's 10 years old.
Okay, what anime is he watching?
I think it's called Attack on Titan.
Okay, have you researched this anime at all to know the content that's in it?
No, it's animated, so I just figured...
That it was for kids?
You do realize that while Pokemon and Berserk are both anime, they both have completely different age ratings, right? Well,
You're breaking into my car. Stop opening my door, man.
Savak Zadori took this video in the middle of an 18-hour standoff with A1's exclusive auto. Zadori says moments before they arrived, he was sitting in his 18-wheeler.
A1 towing came, started banging on my truck.
Zadori says the company was towing him for not paying to park, so he offered to pay, even though he'd be leaving the spot soon. He says that's when things took a turn.
They were like, no, it's gonna cost you about $15,000 for your trailer and about $20,000 for your truck for us to tow it. They kept going up and down on the numbers. They were breaking into my truck. They were opening the door, threatening me.
The standoff ended with Zadori keeping his truck, but not without some damage.
They took my drive shaft. They damaged my my hood underneath.
The company's practices are making truck drivers take Memphis off their travel list.
I never want to come to Memphis again.
Alright guys, Assassin's Creed is dying. We need something big for our next game set in Japan.
Also, people hate us. We need a way to distract consumers away from the fact that Ubisoft is making this game.
Boss, I have an idea. What if we use controversy as a way to market this game?
Controversy? What do you mean?
What if we made two main characters? One Japanese and one black.
One black? But it's set in Japan.
I just looked this up on Wikipedia. Apparently there was one black samurai retainer named Yasuke.
Whoa.
See? It works perfectly. You'll have one side argue that having a black samurai in the story is disrespectful towards Japanese culture, and you'll have the other side argue that he was a historical retainer and that Naoe is Japanese. This is amazing Twitter bait! Both sides will argue for weeks, and since they'll be distracted by arguing, they won't notice that we're charging over $100 for the gold and ultimate editions. This is great! Let's do it! Alright guys, Assassin...
Throw the same meteor that killed the dinosaurs at America. Let's change the size of our meteor to 14 kilometers. The same size that wiped out the dinosaurs. Yeah, it hit the Earth, and we can already see a huge shockwave. I think the people in the USA aren't very happy with this situation. Wow, many fragments from the meteor impact are colliding with the entire world. Okay, that's not good. We can see that many other fragments are floating in Earth's orbit, waiting to fall. Let's fast forward a bit to see what happens. Wait a minute, did you guys see that? Wow, that's insane. There's a huge river between Brazil and Colombia. For sure, people living in America aren't happy. But on the other side, a huge lake appeared in the middle of Africa. Let's see what the likelihood of life on Earth is. Yeah, 92% is a great number. The Earth is surrounded by asteroid dust, causing sunlight to disappear for 15 years. The average temperature of the Earth decreases to 15 degrees. That's the same temperature it was when the dinosaurs went extinct. Throw the same meteor that killed the dinosaurs at America. Let's change the size.
That took forever.
Go, Bill Sprout!
We actually found it. I didn't think we'd find this cave, but here it is. I know, who built it? Yeah, somebody had light jumping in. Yeah. What? No way. Alright, so we have a choice to either keep going on this level or to go up. Or to go up? Whoever made the staircase knew what they were doing. Yeah. Dude, this is the elevator. Holy crap. Dude, it sounds like there's power to it or something. What? Whoa, dude, I can see a platform way up there. We actually found it.
Sorry, folks. It did take a long time to find a match. There's nothing I can do about that.
On the job again.
New game mode. Everybody wants to play it. Which I might play it. I like it. But I want to keep getting my other score going up.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
This dude is so much of a control. He's like a platinum 2 or something like that. Or a diamond 1, or I think it might be a diamond 1. I don't know. He's gonna steal my farm. He always does.
The battle begins.
He did good though the last game. He kind of like did steal it, but he noticed I was getting frustrated and I got behind, and then when he left me, I caught up.
On the job again. I love it. Prepare yourself.
The stars fall!
It's Lightning Hawk Disguise, what it is.
Minions are spawning.
Sarah. Punch the shit out of her.
Engaging target. Easy. First blood. Enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
update on the Sparrow.
An allied tower is under attack.
I'm heading back to base.
An allied tower is under attack.
On the job again. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Sit tight. I'll be back.
I've got to change the sound volume. I think by
The hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Destruction is nigh.
Oh, it's the other one now.
Better back the hell up. On the job again. I love it. An enemy tower is under attack.
Aurora's behind.
An ally has been slain. Just like my days on patrol. An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Engaging target. Enemy double kill. An ally tower has been destroyed. An allied tower is under attack.
My team is not going for the river buffs. Like, they're up. Go for it.
The hell up. My snipe is up. Somebody hear a call for the legend? An ally has been slain. An ally allied tower is under attack.
Excuse me?
Surprise is ready. Engaging target. Recon.
Gotta get Fang, bro. I have no idea why I've got his deal. I'm gonna have to reset this game.
The hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up.
I can't go against that once our ult's up. And you're playing very poorly today.
Engaging target.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Excuse me?
An enemy tower is under attack.
I'm hungry.
An allied inhibitor is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Just like my days on patrol. Enemy double kill. Allied inhibitors under attack.
Different meta. It's made to be faster. I did not like it. 45 minutes, I liked it. 28 minutes, I don't like. It's too...
You ready?
Eesh. You stick out like a sore thumb. I don't like the 28-minute ones.
I got the metal fruit. I can control metals with my mind. What the fuck can you do? Well, I'm the captain of the Terminal Pirates. I got the cell. That sounds dumb as fuck. What does it even do? Doesn't really do anything flashy, but listen, I don't really want to have to use it on you. It's the devilest of all devil fruits. It shouldn't have been manifested. Man, that sounds like an excuse. Listen, we really don't have to do something fast, cause I'm about to throw every piece of metal on this island at you. I'm sorry, bro. What the fuck are you crying for? But you asked for it. Cell fruit, activate. Well, nothing even happened. What the fuck was that? Hey, man, don't walk away in the middle of a battle. You should probably see a doctor. Man, fuck a doctor. Yo, what's up, Dr. Chopper?
Yo, what's up, man? What brings you in?
Yeah, I just wanted to check up on my health, you know, see how it's all going.
Oh, yeah, let's look up at the monitor real quick. Alright, I think I got the results.
Okay.
Oh, shit, man, it says you got cancer.
What?
Yeah, it looks like you got a fat-ass brain tumor.
What stage?
Let me see. Stage infinity. Yeah, it looks like you got cancer.
How many days do I have left to live?
Yeah, let me check an estimate real quick. Oh, man, none. You about to die right now. Damn, you really just died.
I got the metal fruit. I can control metals with my mind. What the fuck can you do? Well, I'm the captain of the Terminal Pirates.
The Terminal Pirates, or Terminal Pirates, or whatever. You really want to do that? You go there. You do that. You do that this time. I'll play support for you. Oh, I'm next, huh? All right. Let's see here. Who do I want? Do I want Steel? Or do I want a Richter? Richter.
You enjoy this as much as I.
How about Fire Blossom first, and then I'll go to Dawnstar. Ooh. Wait a minute. Dawnstar might be the way to go. What? You're gonna get a lot of those right now. People want to play Aurora.
Boom boom. God, when society collapsed, Duck Girl emerged.
2
You'll find her in the flooded city.
Vodka was found in this pouch in his seat.
Next, the video captures Officer Oliver open up the vodka bottle and pour it out in the street. You can hear the lid twist off, and it sounds like it's the first time it's been opened.
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard it crack.
So why is that significant, though?
Well, I mean, if he's, you know, they're trying to pin this on him that he's been drinking and driving.
Right.
You know, but if it's never been opened, then
Yeah.
he wasn't drinking.
Right.
I mean, it's not illegal to transport a sealed bottle of alcohol.
Exactly.
At all.
You know, that's sort of, you know, falsifying evidence, right? It is a mistake to open that. It is a mistake to lie, right? Or misrepresent the facts. I don't know. You know, when you get one officer writing a report, the other one's actually doing the stuff, things can get lost in translation, but it is incumbent upon the officers to get it right, and they did not.
Vodka was found in this pouch in his seat.
What would happen if we created a small black hole? So let's put it here in the middle of the Earth and change its mass to be similar to that of Earth. Okay, a huge explosion just happened here. Wow, the explosion started throwing fragments forward. Yeah, we can see that the fragments increased a lot, and now they are falling back to Earth. What a disaster. The crater is expanding every moment in the ocean. We can see that the Earth is surrounded by dust, ending the chances of life on Earth. Yeah, look, this. The explosion crater became massive, causing tsunamis in South America. The water is engulfing the entire continent, leaving many countries underwater. The USA was also affected by tsunamis. We can see how strange the atmosphere has become with the explosion of the black hole, and most of North and South America no longer exist. Let's fast forward a bit to see what happens. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, we can see that the crater has been covered by the ocean, but America couldn't recover from the disaster. So let's pray that one day we don't create a black hole on Earth. What would happen if we...
About 70. 70 miles an hour? Yeah, give or take. About 4 or 5 hours. InMotion RS. Online. If you go on YouTube and just search InMotion RS, there's gonna be a shit ton of videos on it. Scooter Gang is my YouTube channel. I think it's about 360. You close to that? It's crazy powerful. So for a guy like you, it's nice for going up hills and stuff, you know? About 40 miles. InMotion RS. About 4 Gs. Yeah. Yeah. Show 'em what you got now.
Why are you bringing your babies to Blossom? Why? You want them down here? You want them with Blossom? I don't know about that something.
On the job again. I love it.
Why are you bringing your babies to Blossom? Why? You want them down here?
Alright guys, we were walking through the woods and right in the middle of this trail we found this pipe. It's about 3 inches in diameter and it goes so far down we can't even see where it leads. So we're gonna put a GoPro on a string down there and see what we can see. Guys, we're walking through the woods.
Someone got bad.
happens when you redistill Fireball? I don't know. Let's find out. I think one of these pouches is officially out because we accidentally left it open and it drained in the floor. This is still the original keg of Fireball that we got. Like, this thing has lasted for freaking ever because we are just doing dumb things with it and not necessarily drinking all of it. I think that's enough for our experiment here today. And now we wait. You ever just want to stick your tongue in it right there as it's coming off the still?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. It probably would have made more than this, but I got tired of waiting and I cut it off. Purified Fireball right here. As clear as could be. Just a hint of cinnamon. But it still tastes a lot like cinnamon. That is crazy. Man, that's got some high proof to it. The cinnamon makes it feel like it's just even hotter. Ooh, I've got an idea. We're gonna have to take and distill an entire keg of this and barrel age it for a few months, see what happens. So check back in for that. This is really hot, really hard to drink. What happens when you redistill?
Hey. I'm hungry. Someone disconnect again?
And we wonder why we have such a problem in the Batman community. Do you?
It's going to demonstrate where you can see the grease is at.
Water off a duck's back.
Yep, water off a duck's back. Over on this edge, it'll probably penetrate right down here in the black area. See that? That's water off a duck's back. Notice where it's penetrating on the other sides of it? Where it's not, that's the grease path. So it sits on top. And people say, no, you're over wetting it. No, we're not even getting the carpet wet in that area. We are on the edges getting it wet, but not in the middle.
You can't see the duck.
Yeah, you can't see the duck. And this will probably take 2 pre-spraying cleanings. You won't get it all in one shot. It's going to demonstrate where you can see the grease is at.
Let's talk about the pros and cons of the inverted spear of heaven. In Jujutsu Kaisen, Toji has a unique GT-shaped weapon. Let's talk about the design. Pro number 1 is because...
Here is your riddle. What is greater than the gods and worse than the titans? The poor have it, and the rich require it.
Few dare to understand the intricate process of how ships retrieve their anchors buried deep in the ocean floor. It's truly a marvel of maritime engineering. When the anchor is dropped, it sinks and firmly embeds into the seabed, while the chain lies flat along the
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Prepare yourself.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
Minions are spawning. is under attack.
On the job again. I love it. First blood. An allied tower is under attack. Back the hell up. An allied tower is under attack.
Enemies on patrol.
Surprise is ready.
An allied tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Long shot, ready. Ugh. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied tower is under attack.
Oh, he is here, but recorded. You can come back. You get passive gold right now, like half of what we get.
On the job again.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger, yeah!
Or current starts to pull the ship, the chain stretches out, and its sheer weight keeps the ship in place, while the anchor simply holds the end of the chain. Now, when the ship is ready to leave, it uses its main engines to move towards the anchor. Once directly above it, the vertical force pulling the chain dislodges the anchor as well. If you dare to understand the intricate process of...
Ooh, that's a lot of cheese. What you making? Now more cheese? Ooh, I'm scared. Oh, that's that taco that badilla.
It's barilla.
Well, you know what I'm trying to say. That barilla. You gotta dip it in that brown water. Sweet baby Jesus. I mean, it do look good, but my stomach for sure gonna be bubbling. You know what? Go ahead and give me a plate. I'm gonna just have to risk doing the bitty bitty bumba in that bathroom.
Hey, Ron, can you give me administrator access?
What did you say?
I just need admin access on this computer. Do you have the password?
Adam!
Yeah? What's going on?
Alan needs administration access. No. No. Give me the keys to the administrator. No. If you would.
Yes, master.
Alan, Adam, follow me. Be swift.
Ron, where the hell are we going?
Quiet, Alan. One must not speak to the main frame.
I didn't even know we had a basement. Hey, Ron, can you give me administrator access?
It would be stupid to run after you just put in your banking info.
Plus, we didn't commit no crime.
Wait here a second. He's turning right.
Oh, he's waiting for us to pull out.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, he's definitely waiting for us to pull out.
There's no way. He's just at a light.
No, there's one sitting in the lot. He's just sitting there with his blinker on, not turning.
There's no way.
I'm telling you, he is.
Being gang stalked by the CIA.
This is treason.
You're literally being gang stalked right now.
This is f***ing treason, bro.
Bro, is sitting there. That's hilarious, bro.
I told you, bro. Oh, here he comes.
I'm looking straight ahead. I don't see no cop.
Straight ahead, brother.
Define straight ahead, bro.
The thing in front of him might be blocking him.
Oh. I see him now. We definitely saw my head peek out. He starts coming over here. What if I wave him down?
I'll you off the right, dude. This could not be louder.
I got earplugs in and I don't even hear it. Okay, that's pretty loud. Oh, there's another one. Oh, wait. He is moving.
No, I don't care.
And there's another one too. There's 3 of them. Oh.
They all just...
It would be stupid to run after you just put in your banking info.
Plus, we didn't commit no crime.
Wait here a second. He's turning right.
Oh, he's waiting for us to pull out.
Alright, what are you trying to sell me on?
This picture is going viral all over the internet. Would you stay in this place?
Yes.
For $5 million.
Don't even have to put a dollar value on it.
1 month.
I'll do a year. Hell, give me a lifetime.
No internet, unlimited food, yes or no?
You're just making this better. I see no downfall.
But could you do it?
Sit down, son. Hold my beer.
You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yes, I am. And if I get there and find out that I have a neighbor, I'll be pissed.
Next to a cliff?
Yes, and that's where my neighbor will be going.
With the ocean? Ugh.
Right.
a large body of water between me and other people.
Some sort of waterfall back here? Oh.
Ew, a waterfall. Why us?
And you'd have to hear waves all the time?
Probably make me pee more, but I'd be fine with that.
And it's just for 1 month.
You told me I had to leave after a month? You'd have to pry my cold dead body out of there. That's the only way I'd be leaving.
$5 million? That's it?
Told you, you don't need to pay me. All right, what are you trying to sell me on?
This picture is going viral all over the internet.
Why does the Baron need us? Arconans outnumber the Atreides.
Atreides legions are the finest in the Imperium. Trained by Gurney Halleck in Duncan, Idaho.
We are the Sarduka, the Emperor's blades. Those who stand against us fall.
Just so. 3 battalions. As agreed.
The Emperor commands it. It is done.
Paige, if you don't hit the fairway, you must answer one of my 37 unanswered DMs.
More money off lonely dudes than Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Paige's comment section is just dudes that can't afford OnlyFans.
Crazy how far Margot Robbie really fell off.
Yeah. I guess they couldn't.
It's sad, dude.
That one hurt a little bit. Unbelievable.
I guess they couldn't afford Claire Hogel.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep.
Oh.
Let's go legs up, Joe.
You have like 3 million less than me?
It's getting spicy in here.
You can't touch those.
Why don't I feel any pain?
So it could be sewed together without pain. Poppy seed ointment. More interested in medicine than my other patients.
I've come to be a student of Ibn Sina. Been told he's the greatest healer in all the world.
Quite ordinary, really.
Do you know him?
A little better each day.
What happened if a basketball hits America at the speed of light? So let's aim right in the middle of the USA and throw it at the speed of light. And there goes the ball, so small you can barely see it. Yeah, it hit the Earth and opened a huge crater down here. We can see that the shockwave is increasing more and more. Wow, that's insane. We can see another extremely strong shockwave. Okay, the vegetation is literally evaporating. Yeah, a basketball almost wiped out the entire America. So let's throw another one. And there goes another ball, but now straight towards Brazil. Wow, the force is so strong that the crater covers the entire continent. The vegetation is disintegrated in milliseconds. That's insane. Let's see if there is still life. Yeah, 85% is not bad. Both Americas were almost wiped out. Let's fast forward a bit to see what happens. Wait a minute, did you guys see that? The United States almost fully recovered. We can see that Brazil has also recovered well. It seems that 2 basketballs at the speed of light can be dangerous. What happened if...
LT, you want to see me?
Yeah, come in, have a seat. Close the door for me.
You want me to close the door too?
Yeah.
How you doing today?
Good. Okay, so I wanted to talk real quick.
All right.
Your sergeant has asked me to put you on another shift. That's right. You are stressing him out.
Okay.
I can see it. You know he's on blood pressure medicine?
Blood pressure medicine.
Yeah. How old do you think he is?
At least 57.
28. Ain't too funny.
My bad. Okay.
All right?
All right. Yes, sir.
So, I'm not going to move you right now.
But what shift I'm going to?
It don't matter. I'm not moving you right now.
Okay.
Because I want you to quit playing. Today's your last day playing.
But what about my people that's following me?
It don't matter.
Okay.
They can follow you to the unemployment line.
Okay, I can't play with you.
No playing.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So, quit stressing him out. Go out there, do your job.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if this nigga a zookeeper or a nigga just in here. He didn't see the bear. Nigga said, oh shit, survival mode, right? This nigga jumped into the water, tried to swim under the water so the bear won't see kid. The bear like, no, nigga, I ain't stupid. Nigga, I see your ass, goofy. I see you, nigga. You ain't getting away from me. I'm on you. Look, kid thought he was gonna come. Look, bear, kid, nigga. I'm on your ass. I'm about to jump in here with this nigga. Hold on, kid. This nigga think he getting away. Watch the nigga go into survival mode. I'm on his back. Nigga, I'm Uncle Willie, son. I'm Uncle Willie, son. This nigga in here fighting the bear in the water. I'm Uncle Willie, son.
Uncle Willie, son. Survival instincts. Go for what you know, nigga. Uncle Willie, son. Get on, kid. Look, get on. Get on, kid. Yeah. Yeah. Look, the bear. Oh, this nigga, God. This nigga's trouble. Nigga trying to
Pray for the bear.
I don't know, this nigga.
You know what? I've been looking for you. Your Moto PT or on Instagram. Something or other, M. Simpson? Yeah, it's you. I follow you. I follow your writing style.
Howdy.
Yeah, because if I catch you doing what I see on videos, I'm gonna arrest you for reckless driving.
Okay.
Your helmet is what gave you away. Actually, the whole entire motor group has been talking about you. Yeah, several of us follow you, discussed your writing style and what you're doing, and discussed the locations that you're at, and I'll get you on your way. I just mainly want to stop you and talk to you about your headlight. But then I realized who you were. He follows you too.
Yeah.
How many followers do you have?
More than 10. Can I pop my helmet?
You know that you ride not super safe. Can we just be frank about that?
My heart took a real hit today when I realized that these marks on the window are my mom's cat's nose prints because they spend all day looking out the window.
What you looking at, Karen?
My mom's cats are indoor cats. I know that is triggering for a lot of you.
Okay. Thanks, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Hello.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can. Your license plate comes.
Hold on, this is why y'all be getting pulled out of the car and beat up and slapped. Are you taking his order at McDonald's? What you mean, can he help you?
With Saturn, not an Acura.
Yeah, I do.
No.
You come to an Acura. Maybe you should look it up again.
I didn't run it. My partner did.
Oh, well, you need to run them again because I want you to carry the change. I got them changed months ago.
When did you get them changed?
What you really pulled me over for?
I just explained that to you.
What can y'all do to a parked
Okay,
car?
thanks. Well, you're sitting in the roadway for one. Two, your car smells like weed.
I'm parked.
I don't care. You're still on a public road. Can I see your driver's license, please?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay.
Because you didn't pull me over.
I have you detained right now because the registration doesn't come back to your car.
Can you
Because now you're under arrest.
So you could have avoided all that, sister mama. I don't know who told you to be silly with the police. You were wrong.
Here's another Espadas de Fajita video because they're so much fun to make and even more fun to eat. I got my fajitas thin for two reasons, because I want them to cook quick and I want to cut them easily.
Is there a problem? A big one. You don't seem to realize what business you're in. You're not in the burger business. You're in the real estate business. You don't build an empire off a 1.4% cut of a 15-cent hamburger. You build it by owning the land upon which that burger is cooked. What you ought to be doing is buying up plots of land, then turning around and leasing said plots to franchisees who, as a condition of their deal, should be permitted to lease from you and you alone. This will provide you with two things. One, a steady upfront revenue stream. Money flows in before the...
And this is for beginners. Y'all never used this before.
Oh, no.
Let's make crispy pistachio fried chicken. This chicken is fire. Start with 1 cup of
Oh my god, that's a cop. What's going on? What's going on? Wait, I'm supposed to get to Dallas. Okay. I'm looking in my rear view mirror. What's going on? El Bozo! Oh, highway maintenance. I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. What are you doing? They blocked off that section of the road. So I had to go around. What do you mean you can't do that? Oh my god, that's a cop. What's going on? What's going on? Wait.
I had an oversized canteen cup, and I used to feed him in that. One day, he sat there and looked at me. And I'm going, you've got to be hungry. We have covered a lot of ground today. And I couldn't figure out what was the matter, so he goes over and he lays down by my pack, and my helmet was laying on the ground, and he just lays down next to it, and he puts his head up against it. And I'm thinking, no, this couldn't possibly be. He wants to eat out of that. So I picked the helmet up, I took the liner out of the helmet, I took the food, put it all in the helmet, and he ate it all up. And I looked at him and I says, getting sentimental now, are we? We want to eat out of the helmet? And he wouldn't eat out of anything but the helmet from that point on. I guess it just made him feel closer to me.
Me? What'd I do? He just pointed at me, bro. Okay. I was racing.
I have no idea, man. I legitimately don't know him. There's a few guys that rode to town from out of town, and it's bikes that aren't usually here, so I don't know.
Somebody here a call
Nobody
for the
did. They
legend?
just showed up at High V. That's usually how it rolls. There's a bunch of new bikes today because the weather's so nice.
Minions are spawning. An enemy tower is under attack.
On the job again. I love it.
Fucking Clary's gotta go.
An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Back the hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Just like my days on patrol.
An enemy tower is
On the job again.
Why you fake? Why?
enemy killing spree. Enemy tower is under attack.
Ready with the long arm of the law. I'll crush you.
An enemy tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Somebody hear a call for the legend? On the job again. I love it. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Excuse me?
An enemy tower is under attack.
On the job again. I love it.
The enemy core is under attack. The enemy core is under attack.
Ready with the long arm of the law.
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Back the hell up.
Tower has been destroyed. Under attack. Killing spree.
Excuse me? Long shot ready. You better back the hell up. Better back the hell up.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack. An ally has been slain. Inhibitor is under attack. An enemy inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy inhibitor is under attack. The enemy core is under attack.
Crunch want to take care of me? I took care of him. Oh, 45 minutes. It took that long to find one match.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Hit the gas, pull the trigger, yeah!
Do not like the skin.
In R1.
Yeah, no, they weren't with us.
You posted it, man.
I know I did, but I don't know the guys. I just knew they were coming into town. But that wasn't the R1 or S1K with us. They were in a way big. They left way ahead of us, and we were stopped getting gas. So it wasn't. They weren't with us.
Okay. I'll trust you on it.
Okay.
Okay? I'm obviously pretty frustrated.
Yep, I get it.
I understand. Yeah.
I'd rather stop with the guys that stop.
Yes, sir.
Okay? You see them? Explain to them.
Me? What'd I do? He just pointed at me, bro. Okay. I wasn't.
Did you know that Return of the Jedi was supposed...
In the deserts of southern Africa, there exist creatures capable of pretending to be stones. We're talking about lithops, unique plants also known as living stones. At first glance, lithops are indistinguishable from ordinary boulders. Their flattened stems are covered in a horny carapace, camouflaged to resemble surrounding rocks. However, for a couple weeks yearly, something remarkable happens. Bright, fragrant flowers suddenly bloom from the gray, lifeless surface. Lithops sacrifice camouflage to attract pollinating insects. All accumulated moisture and nutrients are expended to create this short-lived wonder. But after pollination, fruits with seeds form for new generations of living stones. This ability of lithops to transform appearance from rock-like to flowering is a unique adaptation.
So basically, you spin the dial many times.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
with the number.
4 or 5 times to the left.
And it's still not opening?
No, you go ahead and try it.
Okay, what's the number?
4.
Okay.
16.
1 second. 4.
16.
16. Okay.
5 7. And it has a lot of play there, so I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago I opened it.
But I opened it now.
Huh?
But I opened it now.
You open it?
Yeah. So basically...
It's open?
Yeah, it's open.
Oh my shit. I did that 2 dozen times yesterday.
I crack it. I did some cracking.
Okay.
So basically, let's reset it. Okay?
Right.
Pick a different. So basically, you spin the dial.
Well, what the fuck are we doing today? Looks like we're dipping into Earth's field attempt at making some brownies. Looks like if you zoomed into some dry skin. Mexican dry skin. What the hell's slithering down there? What are we looking for? I'm guessing nothing good. I'm guessing probably dinner. And what country are we in? I see brown skin, but that doesn't give me very good guess. There's a lot of brown places. A lot of...
Ever heard of quantum levitation? A superconductor cooled to extreme
I don't know. They was pulling like clay looking shit out of the ground.
And spin. Practical
Brown clay.
applications,
levitating transport systems.
With a gray background?
Did you know in the film The Great Dictator, according to documentaries on the making of the film, Sir Charles Chaplin began to feel increasingly uncomfortable with lampooning Hitler as he learned more about Hitler's actions in Europe, the atrocities committed by the Nazis during World War II, particularly the invasion of France, deeply affected Chaplin. Chaplin's discomfort with the situation led him to change the ending of The Great Dictator. The original ending was meant to be a slapstick chase scene, but inspired by the invasion of France and his growing unease with Hitler's actions, Chaplin decided to include a powerful speech at the end of the film.
Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes. Men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder.
Did you know in the film The Great...
Oh, I'm screwed.
Hi. Morning, officer. How you doing? Good, how are you?
Pretty good. You have any idea why I stopped you?
Yeah, I got an idea.
1400 block of Harrison Street.
I got a pretty good idea.
I really expected to see a guy that was about 22. How old are you?
57.
57. Oh, you got your driver's license?
I sure do.
All right, hang tight, man.
Okay.
Warning, okay. Just goes into the Davenport system, doesn't
Okay.
go into the state or anything. Okay.
The Junkers 87, or nicknamed Stuka, was a German dive bomber.
Let's hope there is something in there. It's spinning fine so far. That's good. Okay. Oh wow, man. 1914 pennies? 1 cent. 1 penny? That size? Listen, you should check this out. I don't know, man. Could be worth it. Let's hope there is something in there. It's spinning fine so far. That's good.
Getting nothing here. Okay, Smokey J. Do you mind if I?
Yeah, no, go ahead. It's
just
your
wanna have a bunch
jacket,
of-
your wings.
Thank you.
Take ownership from that
Thank
side
you.
of the table.
Get a baseline pulse here.
Yeah.
It's starting to race a
Oh,
little bit.
sure.
You're just choking.
Typical?
You're just choking.
So sorry.
No, I don't think there's a wing here that I can't eat like it's ice cream. Great. Fantastic.
I need it. I love it. I love it.
I don't know. I don't see what the problem is.
I know you might be running out of pockets.
No, I
Thankfully,
got
you
it.
do have a lot of them.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's gonna happen?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This one, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling it a little bit. Mistake. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Getting nothing.
Man, this kid is doing the Lord's work.
Welcome to Gaza graduation. Let's see how much.
Ancient roots of world.
You grabbing? Oh, he's got heavy armor. Look, he can't even move. Is this guy the full squid or what? Now, I've moved positions. I've changed up my tactic here. You'll see he'll come straight to me. And he'll want some of daddy. Far out, dude. Oh. Rust cheaters, eh? Rust cheater 101. I'm gonna fly up to him.
I swear to God, you're cheating.
Brother. Bro, are you all there in the fucking head or what?
What would happen if we
HyperX to get this transaction complete, right? In order to make it complete, we have to make it as much money as we. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Wait, I thought it said I had to do that to return it.
Hold on, let me see.
Okay, now I should be able to return.
Right, tell me HyperX to get this transaction complete, right? In order to make it complete, we have to make it as much money as we. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Wait, I thought it said I had to do that to return it.
How do flies bite?
Okay, hold on 1 second. This is slippery.
Probably hard to tell on video, but this is.
These balls are called Mitarashi dango. It's a popular Japanese street food. We're gonna try to make some today, so first we have to go to the store to get some of these white powder. You know who else drops here?
Have a good day, Casey.
You see these chalk-looking particulates is called shiratama. It's mochi rice processed with water. And this pink one is called joshinko. It's normal rice processed dry. Pour in 2/3 of a cup of boiling water. To beat it all together, it's gonna take a while. Unless, you know, you're this guy. These things cook really fast. Once they're floating up, it's done. Traditionally, we'll put it over a wood fire and grill it till it's a little bit charred. I'm just gonna go with a good old blowtorch. Do you think I overdid it a little? Finally, we'll brush on the soy sauce sugar glaze. It's not that good, but at least we learned a lot during the process. I'll give it another try in the future. Alright.
Now we have one of your tanks, and we've detained one of your service members. We are not worried about the tank, and we will negotiate for the service member's release. You're not worried at all that I'll reverse engineer the Abrams tank and make my own tanks better? Am I worried that you're gonna catch up to 1990s tank technology? Is that the question you're asking me? Yeah, when you say it like that, that doesn't make me sound good. No, it doesn't sound good. You know what also doesn't sound good? Trying to recruit people to delete from the search history of life the president of Ukraine. We did not do that. Yeah, just like you didn't send 2 people to my bases in Germany to try and get secrets about the tank that you were so happy about having. Should we introduce him to the checklist? I think Russia would be very interested to see my checklist. Listen, I already told you, if he touches my boats, you show him the checklist.
Mom, my car got stolen. It's gone.
It's fine.
No, it's not. My car is gone.
I gave it to your sister. She was so happy. Congratulations, you...
An entire battalion of Americans were saved by this brave soldier. Yes, we got that right. This is Cher Army, a homing pigeon in World War I. The Lost Battalion, consisting of nearly 550 men, was trapped. If he's that strong that he can fight a Yonko, bro. Hello?
I didn't see this one.
Bro, what the? I don't understand what you do against them if they can go to, obviously, like, he's fine, but damn, he got hit. He put in that much work against Blackbeard, even landing a blow.
Where the hell did they get this one at?
The same attack he did on Ace. Yep. Oh my god, bro. He's so broken. If he's that...
I'm gonna look that up.
Alright, we finally got the 11:15 spoilers, and Vegapunk is continuing to expose things about the ancient history of the world, Void Century stuff. So one of the big things is that apparently the Void Century ended when Joy Boy was defeated, and that there's multiple continents that existed thousands of years ago, but they're now under the sea. There's other things that are happening, of course, and they're pretty exciting, and we'll get into it. But coming off of the previous chapter, we saw the world reacting to Vegapunk, revealing that this current world is also going to sink under the sea due to rising sea levels. We also saw Saturn encountering the Mother Flame. Not too much happened from that, but we had a lot of speculation coming off of it. Then, at the end, Vegapunk revealed that Joy Boy was the first pirate. But let's get into it. It starts with reactions about Vegapunk's words all over the world. Once again, you know, we're seeing multiple reactions to this from other characters that we haven't seen in like 15 years, I suppose. Vegapunk says that poneglyphs are records of history that talk about a massive battle that took place during the Void Century. So we knew this. To be honest, it's like a lot of the stuff, if not 90% of the things that Vegapunk is revealing here are things that we already kind of knew. Now, I'm not saying every single person reading One Piece like automatically knew this. I know that if you're following my videos or just the spoilers or the current chapters in general online, especially through YouTube videos, you're most likely, you definitely have more insight into the story than what the typical reader or viewer of the anime would. So, you know, for us, we kind of knew this already just by paying attention and putting things together, or just listening to other people explain it to us. And I understand that the actual people within the One Piece world needs this to be revealed to them, because like 99% of them don't know anything about anything. But I was just hoping that, you know, Oda would throw in a little something extra for the actual audience who has been paying attention. I mean, it was nice that he revealed Joy Boy was the first pirate, but he doesn't really seem to talk anymore about it. But this battle that took place during the Void Century, again, we knew it was between the Ancient Kingdom, which was pretty much led by Joy Boy, which essentially was the good guys, going against Emu and the 20 kingdoms that came together to create the world government and the Celestial Dragons, which I'm sure the Gorosei were like her commanders at that point. And it eventually came to where the Celestial Dragons won. Vegapunk says that it was a battle between two types of idea, but he cannot conclude who was right or wrong. Okay, Vegapunk, being like the most intelligent guy in the world, you're not really that intelligent, at least outside of science, because it's pretty clear who was right and who was wrong. I mean, if you look at the way the world is currently being ran by the Celestial Dragons, it's pretty clear that they were wrong. I mean, even if you're looking at it from like a weird, I don't know, hyper genius who borderlines in sociopathy and saying, well, what's right or wrong is subjective. Even then, I think it's pretty wrong to have freaking slaves and commit genocide, right? Anyway, Mars uses Conqueror's Hockey to knock out some Denden Mushi. Alright, Mars, finally kicking it up a gear. You think that they would have did this already, like the Gorosei just using Conqueror Hockey EMPs to just knock out everything but not destroy it, if that makes sense. But I suppose this still isn't stopping the broadcast. Nasjuro, our boy Venus, cuts Punk Records in half with one massive slash and frees the Seraphim. Alright, this is probably going to be a pretty cool panel. We see a Zoro-esque feat from Nasjuro here. I guess when it says he cuts Punk Records, he's cutting like the whole thing in half, which is going to be a pretty cool feat to see. And freeing the Seraphim, who last I remember were encased in those sea stone bubble things. So now that they're free, the odds are definitely in favor of the Gorosei here. I mean, they kind of was before, considering that they're ostensibly immortal or invulnerable due to their regeneration and everything. And we knew that they were eventually going to have to be freed as well, because, you know, the Gorosei have control over them. Vegapunk says that Joy Boy's defeat marked the end of the Void Century. Okay, that's pretty interesting. So there's something that we didn't really know, I guess. And I think this implies that Joy Boy was pretty old, right? I mean, he's over 100 years old at this point. Pretty sure he existed like throughout this entire time. You know, this could go into more about him possibly being a giant, or I don't know, do buccaneers have an extended lifespan the way the giants do too? I don't think that's ever been explained. Maybe a little bit more, I'm not really sure, but I'm thinking that Joy Boy may have been older than what we thought, possibly. But yeah, him being defeated marks the end of the Void Century for sure, because once he was defeated, then, you know, the Celestial Dragons were essentially able to do everything that they wanted. And we'll eventually get this flashback with him, of course. It'll be very long. I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. But I suppose Joy Boy is going to be similar to the other Joy Boy analogous that we've seen throughout the story, like, you know, Roger and Nolan and Odin. And aside from Roger, they all kind of died in, you know, disappointing ways, kind of. I mean, especially Odin. And I'm thinking that Joy Boy is going to be no different. Like, he's going to be built up and glazed by Oda, and like, hey, this guy was awesome, and then he just winds up dying like a punk because of something stupid that he did, or I don't know, he was just too good of a guy, and it eventually, you know, bit him in the butt for, I don't know, not being ruthless enough or something. Like, I don't think he's probably being cleanly defeated here. Like, he's probably gonna die due to, like, him trying to save someone, or him making a deal and it backfires on him or something. But anyway, war changed the world, and continents that existed 1,000 years ago were sunk when sea levels rise 200 meters. So yeah, a lot of continents in the world are under the sea now, I suppose due to the constant use of Uranus just blowing up everything, blowing up all of Emu's enemies, or just things that they didn't want to exist anymore, to be around, because it didn't fit their narrative, and the constant use of it raised it 200 meters. So I think just using it on Lugia raised the current sea levels like 2 meters or something, so they were using it a lot, like over 100 times at this point. Vegapunk says that they live in fragments of that continent. So yeah, that's also something that we were speculating about too. Also, Nami implies this, or just straight up says it when explaining what the red line is, where she says the red line is essentially a collection of islands joined together. Throughout the red line, there's like summer islands, winter islands, things like that. So anything that wasn't destroyed was pulled together to create the red line. I think Emu might have done this by using the ancient giants, because Moria referred to ores as the continent puller, and I think that's probably a little hint there. He says, "To war hasn't ended yet, and ancient weapons will be important in this war." In the last page, we see Emu's face, still shadowed. I bet it's Emu just looking, and then a speech bubble with just ellipses, which is, you know, part of the course so far. But ancient weapons, of course, are important. I mean, they're integral to ending the series. They always were. And it's looking like it's going to be Emu with Uranus, Blackbeard with Pluton, and then the Straw Hats with Shirahoshi, who's Poseidon. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this one. We're obviously going to get, or at least I hope, going to get way more into this once Redon drops.
CP0 が CP0？
あなたがロロノアゾロね。
政府のすることは理解できね
え。いつまでそこにいるの？
で、どういう状況だ。仲間割れか。仲間を裏切るやつは信用できねえ。手間を取らせた。
誰からの通信だ。お前の仲間か。
さすがのルッチも不意をつかれたようだな。ああ。
ピンピンしてます。
引き続き用心せよ。
よかった。ステューシーが動いてくれました。
もう食べられにゃい。
で、ステューシーって何？
我々の味方だった。意図していなかったが、そういう結果にな。
私とルッチの意見は同列。私には彼らを止められない。今向かってる
ぜ。なぜだか見覚えありません？
あいつ。
やってくれたなガキども！
前の方がいくらか人間味ある。
びっくりしたわ。セラフィム。
心配してるのはこいつかい？
今回はほんまあかんかと思ったわ。
何なんだこいつら一体。
もう襲っては来ないんやぜ。
マリモの頭じゃ到底理解。
俺たちは重要な任務を
My
任
God.
され。
心強い味方ができたもんじゃ。
ルッチたちには回廊石の情をかけたわ。
ありがとうステューシー。君も来い。
了解。
スワイ
さあ、みんなと合流しましょう。
Come on, Slick. God damn it! I already waited 30 fucking over an hour.
どこにもいねえな。困ったな。
ボニーを助
Piece
け
of
た
shit.
から未来島エッグヘッドへとやってきた麦わらの一ルフィはベガパンクステラに頼まれ彼らを海に連れ出すと決意。
おっさ
ドクターベガ
I might as well just go get my damn food when it hits. I've got 20 minutes. One game. Come on now.
ベガパンクステラの失踪である。ここは新世界スフィンクス。
This is bullshit. This should not take 20-30 minutes per queue.
ねえマルコ、本当に怖かったんだよ。
声思いさせちまって。
おでは怖くなかった。まるで海賊だよ。
村人たちを一箇所に集めろ。ここは世界政府の非加盟地。教えるも何も財宝なんて話聞いたことがな。
Alright, this One Piece one, I'm not into it.
Two Blue Vortex is officially out. And when I say the biggest chapter of Two Blue Vortex, or maybe of Boruto's entire run, I may not be exaggerating. See, almost every single chapter of Two Blue Vortex has left us with an absolute cliffhanger. Though there was no cliffhanger more cliffhangery than Chapter 8's cliffhanger. As Chapter 8 ended with Jura, the main antagonist of this arc, looking down upon Himawari in Konoha, confused because Jura, so far as he knew, had come to Konoha looking for Naruto and had found Naruto's chakra signature. And thus, using his sensory abilities, he followed Naruto's chakra signature until he was able to finally come upon the man he wanted to devour. However, much to his confusion and possible dismay, Naruto is not the person he found at the end of the Bijou-colored rainbow. No, instead, that was Naruto's daughter, Himawari. And thus, for the past month, every single Boruto fan on Earth has been scrambling, trying to figure out a reason for why and how Himawari could possibly have Bijou chakra. Was it because at some point during the 4th Great Shinobi World War, Naruto was the Jinchuriki of all nine-tailed beasts together, and now Himawari holds on to a vestige of all of the chakra of all nine-tailed beasts, turning her into a pseudo-10-tails Jinchuriki? Did somehow Shikaka get moved from the teapot that he was existing in the Uzumaki household into Himawari? Or is Himawari, just like her old man, a Jinchuriki of Kurama. Well, unfortunately, because in Chapter 8, Jura only said Bijou, which means tailed beast, and not something like Kyubi or Jubi, which means 9 tails or 10 tails, we had no real way of knowing just what tailed beast chakra resided inside of Himawari. But now, we do. And sometimes we just have to listen to Occam's razor and understand that sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. Because Chapter 9 has revealed to us that Himawari is the next Jinchuriki of Kurama. But how did this happen? And is she a full-powered Jinchuriki? Will she be able to manifest something like a Kurama chakra mode, or will she be more similar to Kinkaku and Ginkaku? Well, today we're going to try and answer all those questions and more, because believe it or not, Himawari being the Jinchuriki of Kurama is not the only thing that happened in Chapter 9 of Two Blue Vortex. The extent of the Shinju's abilities was also explored. Kashin Koji presented himself as a future ally of Konoha and Shikamaru. Boruto absolutely embarrassed Kawaki, and it was revealed that Boruto can't use his karma marking. There is so much to talk about in this chapter that we really have no option but to get started talking about, which is why today we're talking Chapter 9 of Two Blue Vortex Explained. Before we get to explaining anything, guys, please, for me, like this video, subscribe to the page, or for less hassle, and Meals, let's go show you one. Yes, that's right. Team 10 as much as I enjoy Naruto's Team 10. Shikadai is just Shikamaru. Inojin has all of the worst qualities of both Ino and Sai. Chocho just kind of reminds me of like a female British rapper. Like when it comes down to Inoshikacho formations, we've really spent the least amount of time with this one than any of the other two we've ever been exposed to. Like genuinely, I think we got more time with Inochichoza and Shikaku than these three. But amongst the myriad of other things that happened in Chapter 9, I genuinely believe this chapter was the new gen's Team 10's coming out party. As not only did they grace the cover art of this chapter, but also the events of this chapter very much showed us that over the course of the last 3 years during the time skip, this generation of Inoshikacho has been training with each other relentlessly, to the point where they're now able to, at a pretty high level, battle against a Shinju without even communicating with each other. A level of fluidity and teamwork you really wouldn't see in any other team outside of an Inoshikacho. And I thought that was genuinely one of the more underrated and fun aspects of this chapter. There was a lot of underrated and fun aspects of this chapter, so let's get right on into it. The chapter picks up right where Chapter 8 left off, with Jura standing in front of Team 10 and Himawari. And in this moment, Jura is saying, I intended to arrive in front of Naruto, but arriving in front of a little girl was not within my expectations, essentially re-establishing the fact that Himawari for some reason is outputting the same chakra signature as her father, Naruto. An underrated and borderline unnoticed aspect of this page is that this page is only the second ever time we've been able to see the Tomei on Jura's stomach. And we see them not only once, but twice. And they're in a confirmation that all but confirms to us that Jura has 9 Tomei on his chest. When you tie that into an ability that we see Jura use a little bit later in this chapter, it all but solidifies that Jura is, in fact, the juvenile 10 tails given ego. But we'll get there in a second. Shikadai, realizing the threat of Jura appearing in front of Himawari and saying that he's confused that it's not Naruto, immediately gets into contact with the sensory unit, telling the sensory unit that 2 people seem to have invaded Konoha, one of which resembles Sasuke, and that they need urgent backup. Shikadai then, possibly to stall for time until said backup arrives, asks Jura what he's doing in a place as remote as this. At which point, Jura pulls out a book and begins to flip through it until eventually he gets to a page that seemingly holds Shikadai's information. At which point he rattles off the facts that, oh, you're Shikadai, from the group that Moegi was in charge of, and the current Hokage's son. Now, we don't necessarily know why Jura has this book, but it could lead us to a couple of possible conclusions. Either there's a book out there that has the information of every ninja from Konoha, which wouldn't make a lot of sense for ninjas, but considering the fact that in Boruto there is very canonically a ninja card game with people like Moegi, Naruto, Sasuke, Chodoro, and basically every other Naruto character you've ever known and loved, I guess the idea that there's a book out there that talks about every single ninja in Konoha like there's some kind of prestigious figure, Shikadai included, and since Jura is trying to accumulate as much knowledge as possible to further expand his knowledge of the universe, I guess it would make sense that this is the kind of book that Jura would hold on to. But the other possible conclusion to come to here is that the Shinju that come from Konoha, like Hidari and Moegi Shinju, have enough of their memories that they're able to give a synopsis on all of the ninja of Konoha to Jura. And if anybody would be able to do this, it would be the Moegi Shinju. However, if that's the case, it brings up a couple of logistical issues. See, because if the Moegi Shinju remembers enough about Moegi's life to rattle off facts about Shikadai, this would mean that the Shinju are way further in their ego development than even we began to anticipate, and that genuinely all of the Shinju hold on to all of the memories of the person their clawgrime bit. And if that's the case, Jura being such a blank page all but solidifies the fact that he did not come from a human. As if he did come from a human, he should have had memories like Moegi, which could be further kindling on the fire that Jura is, once again, the juvenile Ten-Tails given ego. Shikadai then responds to this by saying, so what? Do you want me to relay a message to my father? To which Jura responds with, unfortunately, I actually have business with the previous Hokage, Naruto. And thus I followed a chakra signature trail to what I believed was Naruto, but yet here I'm stood in front of Himawari. A situation as perplexing to Jura as it is to Shikadai and Himawari. It's at this point that Inujin decides to open his big fat mouth and say there's no way that the 7th would be here because 3 years ago, ... At which point Shikadai very aptly cuts him off and says, hey, don't say anything that doesn't need to be said. It's nice to know that the blonde in the group is still somehow the dumbest in every single generation. And it's at this point that Jura says, oh, I see. So now I've at least confirmed that he's not in sight of the village. And thus the response to the 9-Tails I was following is coming from this little girl. Now, when I read the bubble that said 9-Tails, I switched between 3 fan translations to make sure that every single one said 9-Tails. I now realize, because of the later contents of this chapter, that was incredibly redundant. But in this moment, Jura is confirming to us that he wasn't just following Bijou Chakra, but Kyuubi Chakra, the chakra of Kurama, which answers the question of, oh, why didn't Jura go after Shukaku, who's in the Uzumaki household? Well, that's because Jura somehow knew Naruto's chakra signature and how it related to Kurama's, which means that Jura was not just following any tailed beast chakra. And the fact that Jura knew that Naruto A had Kurama and B what Kurama's chakra felt like implies that Jura somehow or another is familiarized with Kurama's chakra flow, which could really only come from the fact that the juvenile Ten-Tails ego came from Jigen, who would be very familiar with Kurama's chakra flow. Now, the news that Himawari's holding on to Kurama's chakra stuns all of Team 10 and Himawari. Shikadai says, what are you talking about? What connection does Himawari have to the 9-Tails? To which Jura responds, I don't know, I literally just got here. But it doesn't matter to me because I'm taking the child anyways. And it's at this point that a giant tree sprouts out of the ground and begins to enclose around Himawari. And as this tree begins to grow around Himawari, we can see her being sucked into it slowly but surely. However, almost immediately, Shikadai uses his shadow paralysis jutsu and yanks the tree open. And we need to talk about just how impressive this is. Shikadai is using shadow paralysis jutsu to counter wood release, and not just any old wood release from Jura. This means that Shikadai, as it currently stands, based off everything we know about current strength Shikamaru, is now stronger than Shikamaru, because Shikamaru in his own light novel tried to destroy a tree with shadow release, and while he was able to make the tree creak, he wasn't even able to snap a tree in half. Taking apart the rising of divine wood release to free Himawari with just shadow paralysis jutsu is a crazy feat. And as soon as Himawari is freed from the clutches of this tree, Inujin uses Super Beast imitation scroll to draw a chameleon that uses its tongue to rip Himawari out of the tree, after which he throws her to where Chocho catches her. And even Jura is impressed by this, reveling in the fact that they were able to work together seamlessly without saying one word to each other. And that is the true strength of an Inashikacho formation. Their techniques are supposed to work so well together and so flawlessly that communication isn't even really a necessity. And Jura, out of respect for their teamwork and their ferocity, says, okay, I'll put my guard up, but I want you to know our only goal is Himawari Uzumaki. We have no hostility towards Team 10, and thus if you give us Himawari, we'll leave. And to this point, the Shikadai is finally able to get into contact with his father, who wants a rundown on the situation and to know if Shikadai is okay. And to this point, the Shikadai tells Shikamaru that the enemy only wants Himawari, and they're focused on her because of the 9-Tails chakra, which befuddles Shikamaru, who's really gone through a lot in the last couple of chapters. And to this point, that we get a solo shot of Jura and Himawari staring each other down, with Himawari wondering, why are they targeting me? After which we cut to Kawaki, who is out cold and being shucked by Delta, asking him to get it together. But the reason that we cut to Kawaki is because Omeda is watching over this fight, or I guess more specifically, watching over Kawaki. And it's at this point that Omeda says something rather interesting. Omeda, in stunned disbelief of the fact that Kawaki just got knocked out cold, asks, what are these guys? And in a rare moment of I believe Omeda here, I genuinely think he has no idea what the Shinju are or where they came from. And if you're one of the people who genuinely doesn't understand Omeda's motivations and believe that somehow or another he's going to be tied to Shibai, if Omeda is truly all-knowing when it comes to he says yes, take off towards the triangle. Now this is kind of cut out of a shape so Boruto can in their mouth, which is exactly how Orochimaru's caves are lit. So why is Boruto inside of either Ryuji cave or Orochimaru's caves? Well, that's gonna be its own video. You know how this works, but I can guarantee you he's in one of those two things. That video will be out Sunday. 3 years ago. This also sends Himawari into a bit of a spiral, as she begins to wonder how the chakra of the Nine Tails could have possibly gotten inside. But nobody's more confused than Jura, who's like, yeah, we're surprised by this development as well, and so we have questions. But eating that child might answer some of my questions. Not usually the way I go about figuring out the answers to questions, but hey, different cultures, different ways to answer questions. And apparently I'm not the only one who doesn't go for location. But it's this point that a toad pops up in the Hokage's office. And this toad is presumably conveying a message from Kashin Koji, who's asking to be connected to Ino. Now, while it's easy for us to be like, oh, Shikamaru saw a toad, he must know that's Kashin Koji, and therefore Shikamaru's now aligned with Kashin Koji, since he's going through with what Kashin Koji asked. Shikamaru has never met Kashin Koji. The only
Alright, this is bullshit. I played, what, 3 games? 4 games? 3 in 4 hours? If that. Well, it's that time to get my food. shower. I've already took a shower, went and got my food, everything else. This new game mode has killed the game for me in Asia. Well.
Person from Konoha who's met Kashin Koji is Kakashi, so he probably doesn't know immediately who the Toad is. We then cut to Kawaki, who's waking up from his whittle nap, which Delta is stoked about, because if Kawaki died on her watch, she never would have been able to face Ada again. Kawaki then continues his role of just being the worst dude around, and yells at Delta for trying to burst his eardrums with her concern, and lets her know that he's almost done recovering from the damage that Jura did to it. To which Ada rather interestingly responds and says, "Oh yeah, you're basically immortal. I guess your recovery just kicks in automatically." Which I guess is fair, because he's a full Otsutsuki, so yes, he is immortal, but it's never necessarily been established that the Otsutsuki inherently have a healing factor. Like, yeah, they have high durability, and sure, we saw Madara bounce back from getting a hole kicked in his chest, but that was mostly attributed to the fact that he had Hashirama's cells. No other Otsutsuki has ever really shown that they have a regeneration ability. But Kawaki being able to regenerate the damage done to him by Jura because he is a full Otsutsuki all but confirms that they have one, which is a relatively minor detail, but interesting. Delta then rather aptly says, okay, now that you're done recovering, let's get back in the fight. They're trying to steal Himawari, who she believes is Kawaki's little sister, but instead of going to battle against the Shinju, who are trying to steal Himawari and who are very much Otsutsuki threats, Kawaki realizes in this moment that Boruto just flying Raijin'd into Konoha. And for some reason, that's more important than the Shinju. After which we get a panel of Boruto, honestly, just showing off how much drip he has. He's holding onto his sword, his cape's blowing in the wind, and it wasn't until this panel that I realized that Boruto's wearing a ton of pins on his lapel, and his pins are really interesting because he's wearing 4 of them, and they're a leaf, a bolt, a sun, and presumably an omamori. Now, omamori, for those of you who don't know, are Japanese amulets sold at Shinto and Buddhist shrines all throughout Japan. And these omamori are usually said to convey different kinds of either luck or protection. Rather interestingly, these 4 symbols also tie into the 4 most important people in Boruto's life. And if you were to take into account Boruto's Uzumaki necklace, you could say that on Boruto's body, he wears the symbols of the 5 most important people to him. And I believe genuinely, now that I've seen them and the symbols are so obviously tied to people like Sarada, Himawari, Mitsuki, Kawaki, and Naruto, that these symbols, be they pins or a necklace, will one day serve as a functional connection between Boruto and the people that these pins are supposed to represent. And understanding that connection and how it will play out in the future could be massive for anticipating what the ending of Boruto will look like. And that video will be coming out on Tuesday. Follow Noti Bell. Now, after we bask in the glory of Boruto's drip, we see that he's looking at the world's worst Christmas tree that Jura and Hidari created with the 5 guards that tried to stop them. Thus, he realizes that this would release means the Shinju had been there. Shikamaru then immediately reconnects with Boruto and tells him that once again this is an unofficial connection through Ino. Then informs Boruto that 2 enemies that resemble the Shinju he was talking about have invaded Konoha, and they're after his little sister, Himawari. He then explains the fact that they're after her for her 9-tails chakra and asks Boruto if he knows anything about that. To which Boruto doesn't seem to have an answer to. See, there's an incredibly prevalent theory going around the Boruto community right now that Boruto has the ability to see into the future, and yet Boruto seems befuddled by the idea that Himawari could have any 9-tails chakra. And the same seems to be true for Kashin Koji, which could be a rather interesting wrinkle in the idea that Boruto can see into the future. It could establish the fact that if Boruto can see into the future, he either A, doesn't have control of it, or B, can't see everything. But before Boruto can even get a chance to sink his teeth into the idea that his little sister has Kurama inside of her, Kawaki and Delta show up to Boruto's location. And just like we got with Boruto, we got a full panel of Kawaki just showing off his drip and confirming for the sensory unit that he's confirmed Boruto's location to be near the site of the murder of the Jonin. It's this point Boruto asks Kawaki why he's creeping around and asks if he's here with his friends, the 2 Shinju. It's at this point
holy shit, we got a map.
Hear a call for the legend? On the job again. I love it.
yourself.
Oh.
Easy now. Easy now.
She tried.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? On the job again. I love it.
An allied tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack.
I didn't get a kill.
You better back the hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
On the job again. Just like my days on patrol. Enemy tower is under attack.
Easy now.
Ready with the long arm of the law. Somebody hear a call for the legend? An allied tower is under attack. Enemy killing spree. Shot ready. Just like my days on patrol.
Ah, fuck it.
My snipe is up.
Easy now.
job again. I love just like my haze of control. Better back the hell up. An allied inhibitor is under attack. Back the hell up. Better back the hell up.
I'm gonna die gracefully. Hold on. I got chili stuck.
Easy now.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I'm gonna survive that.
Long shot, ready. Back the hell up. The hell up. Just like my days on patrol. The hell up.
Your skill rises.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Ready with the long arm of the law. On the job again.
Oh shit. I'll live through that. got that? They did? I don't know.
Give me potatoes, please.
Atash and his cellmates eat together every evening. This is how they intend to maintain a bit of normality. Hardly anyone touches the food from the prison kitchen. The answer to the question of how it tastes is carefully formulated. Nobody wants to offend the guards.
Today, the food is not really to our liking. It's just the way it is. What can we do? But since today was a shopping day, we have enough food to eat.
In fact, everyone who can afford it feeds themselves. The prison food ends up in the trash. After dinner, the long, monotonous evening begins for the prisoners.
Give me potatoes, please.
Atash and his cellmates eat together every evening. This is how they intend to maintain a bit of normality. Hardly anyone touches the food from the prison kitchen. The answer to the question of how it tastes is carefully formulated. Nobody wants to offend the guards.
Today, the food is not really to our liking. It's just the way it is. What can we do? But since today was a shopping day, we have enough food to eat.
In fact, everyone who can afford it feeds themselves. The prison food ends up in the trash. After dinner, the long, monotonous evening begins for the prisoners.
Give me potatoes, please.
Atash and his cellmates eat together every evening. This is how they intend to maintain a bit of normality.
I wish this was clickbait, but it's not. Recently, I've noticed these brown spots on blues claws, and at first I thought it was algae growth, which is perfectly normal for crabs, but days go by and more appeared, and after examining blues claws a little bit closer, I noticed holes and open wounds. If you look right here, you can see a decent sized hole. According to sources on the internet, this looks like shell disease, which is caused by bacteria.
Allied tower is under attack. Enemy tower is under attack.
It's alright.
allied tower is under attack.
It's all you, bro.
Tower is under attack. Enemy killing spree. An allied tower is under attack. tower is under attack. An enemy. An allied tower is under attack.
ready to re-crunch. Re-crunch ready.
I'm gonna vote for every one of those motherfuckers. Kusho, fuck you. And Substance, fuck you too.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger, yeah!
Tired of watching that already.
Naruto's daughter has just surpassed him. With Kuruma's return, we learned that Himawari's chakra assimilates with him better than anyone, making her the best Jinchuriki in ninja history. But that's not all. Inujin has died.
No. Anyway, last week...
Okay, you might not care. But characters do. It's triggered a new transformation within Himawari, just like her grandmother Kushina. This all leads to Himawari teaming up with her brother to save Naruto and Sasuke. Himawari's new power is ridiculously strong, but how does she have more potential than Naruto? Well, Two Blue Vortex Chapter 10 starts with Shikadai's squad making their escape from the Shinju to avoid damage to the village. No worries though, because Konohamaru and his team of farmers have arrived!
It's be about time.
But everyone realizes Jura is after Himawari, and so Kawaki stops tweaking for once and immediately heads out to protect her. After all, Himawari means a lot to him. Remember, she was one of the first people to accept and love Kawaki for who he is, despite his many flaws, such as always being angry and on edge, treating people around him like crap, almost killing someone for bumping into him, having a potty mouth,
A few moments later.
breaking his promise with Boruto to use the ninja way,
3 hours later.
killing her brother, then lying to the entire world about Naruto making Himawari an orphan.
God damn.
But since Naruto's kind nature has been passed down to his children, Himawari, just like her father, gave him a second chance.
You what?
Remember Vase-kun? Kawaki broke it and made it a goal to fix it due to the empathy he felt towards Himawari's kindness. It was a symbolic metaphor for the amendment of himself and his relationships. However, his repentance went even further when he sacrificed his arm to save her life against Delta. But since I know most of you skipped the anime, am I right?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Their relationship actually developed even further with a Ninja Academy arc that gives context to 2 Blue Vortex Chapter 10. For example, take a look at these scenes.
今日もカイさんのこと護衛するの？
なんでそのことを？
一人じゃ大変でしょ？
大きなお世話だ。
There ain't one.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's go time!
Prepare yourself. tower is under attack.
I am spent. All right. You know what we're doing? Someone should.
Who is that?
An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Enemy tower is under attack.
I am spent. Nobody panic. I'm here. What are we doing?
An ally has been slain. An ally tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Your skill rises. An ally has been slain.
Oh, hold this.
An enemy tower is under attack.
That's my cue.
Yep, the Twin Blast show is starting.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Taste. Ventilator ready. Oh, hold this. Grenade. How's that taste? That's my cue. Nobody panic. I'm here. What are we doing?
An ally has been slain.
How's that taste?
An ally tower is under
Grenade!
An enemy is unstoppable.
How's that taste? Grenade! How's that taste?
Is under attack.
Hold this! I need a bottle and a nap. And then
tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Double kill. An enemy tower is under attack.
All right. You know what we're doing? Someone should. Yeah. Oh, hold this!
An enemy tower is under attack.
Grenade! Woo-hoo-hoo! I am spent. Nobody panic. I'm here. What are we doing?
An allied tower is under attack.
Ready to ventilate. Oh, hold this. Ah! I need a bottle and a nap.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Yep, the Twin Blast show is starting.
An enemy is legendary.
Nobody panic. The big gun is up.
An enemy tower is under tower has been destroyed.
Oh, hold this. How's that taste?
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy is legendary. An allied inhibitor is under attack. An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
How's that taste? Oh, hold this. bottle, and a nap. In that order. All right. You know what we're doing? Someone should. Ventilator ready.
Enemy killing spree. An allied inhibitor is under attack. Your skill rises.
How's that taste? How's that taste? Oh, hold this! How's that taste? Ready to ventilate. Grenade! Oh, hold this!
An enemy is legendary.
How's that taste?
I did not steal no gold from him. I did take the gold buff because he refused. You don't leave it on the board that long. I'm actually pretty comfortable.
Hello, everyone.
Ooh, sexy.
So basically, throughout this entire arc, Himawari teaches Kawaki about teamwork and being kind, as all the other students find him to be cold and hard to approach. However, slowly, these layers start peeling off, and in episode 273, whilst facing a threat, Kawaki tells Himawari they are partners, and he trusts her. This leads to her tanking attacks for her safety as they save their classmate against Hana, which Kawaki smacks up, telling that biatch not to underestimate Himawari.
It's enough to make a grown man cry.
Her real brother, on the other hand, is still helpless, as his karma seal is still active, meaning Boruto's poses too much of a risk to enter the battlefield. Thus, the strongest shinobi of all time is currently unavailable to help against Jura, who flies off after Himawari.
Meanwhile,
Hidari steps in to stop Team Trash from following him. He asks, what brings you here? Like, bruh, it's their village. What the hell are you doing here? Huh? But this is when they realize that Hidari is not Sasuke, despite all the chakra checks matching perfectly. However, thankfully, an actual competent shinobi shows up to battle. Sarada Uchiha. Remember from 2 Blue Vortex Chapter 5, the Shinju want to devour the ones they feel strong bonds with, stemming from their host's love for them. Bug wants Ada, Mitsuri wants Konohamaru, Jura wants Naruto, and Hidari wants Sarada. And so, he makes the first move straight away, popping up from a belt behind her, attacking with his Chidori. But Sarada, with just her base Sharingan, is able to instantly react and counter with a Chidori of her own, taking Hidari down. This is heavily linked to Chapter 69. Sarada felt useless due to not being able to keep up with Boruto and the power creep of the series. They stated, in order to face Otsutsuki, we need just as much power and resolve too. As a result, we are finally seeing the results of training for 3 years. Given that the belt markings are compared to Minato's flying Raijin, and Hidari is equal to an Otsutsuki, because, come on, we just saw Jura no-diff Kawaki and knocked him out with only a few punches, we start to understand that Sarada has become the strongest Uchiha to ever exist. Even at 12 years old, she matched Sakura's supreme chakra control in her punches, which could even take on Deepa's carbon. Then, Sasuke passed on all his abilities by training her Chidori, amongst other things. So, with this feat alone, Sarada seems to be moving faster than light speed, as Hidari scales above Jigen, and Naruto was already above that level. Plus, this isn't even accounting for her Mangekyo Sharingan, which has evolved through the emotions of love rather than hatred. That being said, Hidari gets up back on his feet, and Sarada questions who the hell is he, and why does he know their jutsu? Well, think, Sarada, think. Boruto literally told you in Chapter 6 how the Shinju work, and that Sasuke got plant potted. So, who do you think it is? A Hokage needs the brains to figure it out before getting eaten like a sandwich. However, whilst this is happening, Himawari meets baby Kurama, as the two now share the same mind and body. Confused as to why this is the case, like all of us, Kurama finally reveals the truth, confirming everything the community predicted. Give yourselves a round of applause, because Kijimoto must have watched our videos, and I'd appreciate a like on the video, please. Cause Kurama explains how death is an eternal foretell beast, as they're simply big living beings made of chocolate, meaning they can't die. Once enough time passes, they will be reborn, just like the Three Tails has done multiple times during Naruto. That being said, even Kurama admits that, hey, you know what, maybe that's not what happened. Maybe it's just because Himawari was born with a trace of the Kyuubi chocolate when Naruto and Hinata went deep. Or perhaps the mix of Uzumaki.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Kurama back. Or
prepare yourself.
I just like how they said that. No, lightning hawk. How does Lightning Hawk Sky, Demolisher, maybe Tainted? .34 degrees, the highest today. Don't get your ass caught.
Minions are spawning. attack.
Not so fast. Take it down a notch.
On the job again.
An allied tower is under attack.
The hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Excuse me?
An enemy tower is under attack. An ally Your skin rises. An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain. Is under attack. An ally has been slain.
I figured she did die.
An allied tower is under attack.
Can we get a effing gank?
An enemy is unstoppable.
Just
Take care of your friends.
F1
Listen to good music.
this.
Stay out of trouble.
You better back the hell up.
I'm gonna link ya.
An allied tower is under attack. Enemy tower is under attack.
Excuse me? Snipe this up.
My wings guide.
Oh my god, your map.
Enemy killing.
Back the hell up.
Hi.
Just like my days of control.
Should have killed him.
Back the hell up. Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Enemy tower is under attack.
The hell up.
get out.
All right,
of the
time to head back.
What was that?
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The hell up. Better back the hell up.
Happy hunting. Right this on.
Better back the hell up.
Enemy team has activated the Your Prime.
Back the hell up. On the job again. I love it.
Link ya.
Better back the hell up.
Can't carry a team when it's dumb. I could hyper farm in this styling mode now. It's stupid.
On the job again.
I can get full build quicker on this game mode.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger, yeah!
Maybe it's just fate. Either way, given the current situation, it doesn't matter how he's back. So basically, he literally says,
don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
but in the real world, she's flat out unconscious, which is bad as Judah is full steam ahead after them. Why didn't he just use a belt to instantly teleport?
Don't ask questions.
Nonetheless, this brought time for Himawari and Kurama to come to their senses. As she wakes up, ready to fight, Jura fires off another mini-tail beast bomb from his Renin gun, forcing Team 10 to brace for a crash landing as Chocho uses her expansion jutsu to cushion them. It's all as Jura steps in, explaining that despite being a good team, he's gonna delete them from the story now. This gets Himawari in a panic, so she calls for Kurama to do something, which is when the QB explains there's nothing he can do. If she wants his power, Himawari must act now. And so, Kurama drops the bombshell that Himawari has more chakra than any of Kurama's previous Jinchuriki. This includes Kushina, Mito, Minato, Obito. In fact, she has such a high affinity with Kurama's chakra that it even surpasses Naruto. And just thinking about that is insane, because even Kakashi claimed Naruto has 100 times more chakra than himself, and he was born as Asura, the dunce when it comes to Hagoromo's genetics. Remember when he stated there was a huge difference in his sons? One had genes containing powerful chakra, and one did not. No matter how exceptional both parents are, there's no guarantee one will inherit their abilities, which made Naruto just like Ashura. That means Himawari has more than 100 times the amount of chakra compared to an elite Jonin with Kurama, making it pretty much a bottomless pit, being able to achieve every single feat Naruto did and more with perfect KCM. Kurama states that he coexisted with Naruto, whilst with Himawari, they share a single body and soul, as he was born inside of her rather than being sealed, which would explain why their assimilation with each other is superior. This might even be a callback to Naruto's original one-shot of Naruto before it was even published, where Naruto was the nine-tailed fox itself. People, we can't forget, even Damon, the actual strongest character, already claimed 3 years ago that Himawari has an intensity that should have been able to dodge his punches. This is the same dude that knocked out a limitless code with ease, and that dude scales above Naruto or Sasuke at full power. This lets us know what Himawari's potential is, being able to reach Boruto's power level if Kurama is mastered on top of her Byakugan. For example, Hinata's princess version
Didn't
of
fail. I know who that was.
Again, pull the trigger, yeah!
Whilst Neji's fodder one was 800 meters. That's 25 times more.
Nah, come on. Now that is genetics, man.
Bruh, someone put Harrison on a timeout, please. Because when you consider that she's the daughter of a ninja princess and a ninja prophet, it makes sense. Her blood is the closest thing to Kurama's own creative, as she has chakra from both Hagoromo and Hamura.
Wait. So, Neji was right then, yeah? That's what I'm getting from it. Everything and all power are determined by genetics, yeah?
You wanna slap?
It's facts! It's facts! It's not facts. These facts are not facts.
Anywho, Kurama tells Himawari that she has to forget any preconceived notions she has about her strength and believe in herself now, or else she may never get another chance to. And so, she flies in, landing a kick straight onto oh wait, okay, maybe not. Just like her brother, Himawari has felt the pain of having a limb twisted in the wrong direction by an Atsuki. This sees her almost give up immediately, saying it's impossible that she'll ever be able to face something that strong. Inujin, on the other hand, wastes no time fighting back, trying to protect Himawari just like he promised. Let's see how that went, shall we?
Oi! He's dead!
Nonetheless, with Himawari captured in Jura's tree, his goal is almost complete, as what he means by devouring her is not to use her as a meal prep, no. Rather, he just needs to turn Himawari into a tree. That way, he could use her QB chakra as nourishment while she just painlessly waits for all her chakra to be drained, and then she dies. However, Inujin is having none of that, so he rushes in, this time with the most deadly weapon in his ninja arsenal, a kunai!
Get right here, man!
Himawari realizes that Inujin stands no hope, so she begs Jura to stop, but as he himself states, he offered Team 10 multiple chances to not get involved with all of this, yet they still did. Thus, when Inujin uses the last of his energy to touch Jura's stinky ass feet, he makes an example of it, adding Inujin to the long list of anime characters that have joined the Donut Club. Now, this entire scene of begging and witnessing someone get hurt parallels what happened with Naruto seeing Hinata get hurt against Pain. That being said, there is still hope for that one Inujin fan watching the video. Don't worry, we've got you. As something like this has happened in the past in chapter 297, when Sai went to meet with Orochimaru. In this instance, he fired a blade straight through Sai's heart. However, it turned out to be nothing more than a ink clone. Plus, we know how much shinobi are trained in the art of clickbait, having you believe they're dead just for them to go poof and be a clone. Substitution jutsu has been written out of the story, people, because it was too OP. There's also the fact that Kurama's chakra can be used to heal his wounds too. Himawari's emotions go crazy. Seeing this exists, Jura states that this is aesthetic. Aesthetic means the philosophical study of beauty and taste, which links back to his goal of
On the job again.
and the entire world. For him, seeing Himawari crying at the death of a friend is art, and it only gets more beautiful as Himawari's raging emotions unlock. Her QB mode gives her 9 tailed strands of hair, looking just like Kushina had done before. This is all in stark contrast to how Kurama was with Kushina, showcasing the difference Naruto made in the world. Back then, he told Kushina to never forget her hatred, and that he was the only one that could free her from the life of imprisonment she lived. And so, when she loses her composure and gives Kurama an opportunity to hijack her body, he uses it to incite evil. But now, he's telling Himawari to embrace her anger, and this time use it to save someone. Lady Mito even told Kushina that she would never find the close bonds and happiness she wants by sitting around and waiting. She has to chase it for herself. Even in chapter 1, Himawari told Team 10 that she still believes in Boruto, that he's a good person, because according to her memories, someone like that wouldn't sacrifice their lives for someone else and cause all this trouble in the world. Once she realizes the truth and reunites with her real brother, shit's gonna go down, as they are the most overpowered ninjas around. So imagine the freaking shock on Naruto's face when he gets on scene. Bruh, my man might retire as Hokage straight away for Sarada to promote. Everyone is shocked to see this one sweet girl enter her own rage mode, as both
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Prepare yourself.
On the job again. I love
An allied tower is under attack. Enemy killing spree.
Back the hell up. Long shot, ready. On patrol. Excuse me?
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been... An enemy tower is under attack.
My snipe is up. Somebody hear a call for the legend? on patrol.
An ally has been slain.
I can get him next time.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Better back the hell up. My sniper's up. On the job again. I love it. Long shot, ready. You better back the hell up.
You won't know I'm gone.
There's a glitch, you can shoot through walls. Well,
on the job again.
I'll play one or two more, but I'm not gonna keep losing like this.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger, yeah!
Oh, it's not showing.
And Kurama prepared to go all out against Jura. Now to enjoy more peak fiction, why not enjoy this video regarding Rimuru, the actual strongest anime character to exist that can even be
Dwayne Johnson is the most followed American man on Instagram, and he's loved by the public, but he's developing a reputation as being difficult to work with, and here's why he fought with Ryan Reynolds. Dwayne Johnson hasn't had the best working relationship with actors, with one example being Vin Diesel, where he actually quit the Fast and Furious franchise because of him. The disagreements really came down to Vin Diesel criticizing Dwayne Johnson's acting, and Dwayne Johnson didn't like it, causing massive fights on set. For their final film together, Fate of the Furious, they didn't film a single scene together because they don't get along. Also, Shazam actor Zachary Levi, who said Dwayne Johnson, despite wanting to play the role of Black Adam, never wanted to do a role in a Shazam movie because it would involve his character losing. And after Dwayne Johnson's Black Adam failed, he got sick of dealing with DC's producers, so he went against protocol and started calling Warner directly to complain. Then Dwayne Johnson did the Netflix movie Red Notice with Ryan Reynolds, which was a success, getting 231 million views. But Ryan Reynolds didn't like how Dwayne Johnson acted on set, with one example being him showing up 5 hours late to work. Despite strict COVID rules, Dwayne Johnson kept leaving to fly out to have barbecues with his family without mask and was putting the whole project at risk. The two feuded heavily, and a sequel's been delayed, and with that I'm Charles Pearl, subscribe to learn something. Dwayne Johnson is the most followed American
I am. If I get that, I'm just gonna go Murdoch off lane. I'm not doing off lane. I'm gonna try it anyway.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
You ready?
And you get asses like that.
Spider-Man's true power is terrifying, Spider-Man's abilities are often overlooked, as writers have made it a trend where he gets beaten by a lot of his villains. However, this is because Spider-Man is always holding back, as he still sees them as humans who can be saved. But there have been numerous occasions where Spider-Man has stopped pulling his punches, such as when Doc Ock took over Spider-Man's body and knocked Scorpion's jaw clean off with a single punch, or when Peter completely outsmarted the entire Avengers by himself and also destroyed a bloodlusted Agent Venom in a fistfight. Spider-Man, once he flips the switch, can be truly terrifying. Spider-Man's true power is terrifying. Spider-Man's abilities are often overlooked, as writers have made it a
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is Mist, and welcome back to some more Predecessor. Oh my goodness, stutter's getting ridiculous. This is my first Brawl game. Brawl new game mode that just came out. Probably not something we'll be playing a ton of. Did I just give myself a bad buff? I don't remember which of these is which. I either gave myself a really good buff or a really useful buff, or really useless. Damage done! Oh, that's good, that's good. We like that. Alright, let's see if I can warm up a little here. Off to a decent start. Yeah, I don't know. Those stutters when the game started were crazy. I was worried it was just going to play like that, but I think it was just the very beginning of the game was like that. Oh, no ADC last hit. Tragic. We're playing Kira. We've played Kira before. I don't remember. We might have had a short Kira game before. I don't know if I yoinked this yet. I feel like maybe we might as well. So, this game mode just came out today. I am a little... Oh, he actually did get me with that. I am actually pretty excited for it because it looks very, very PvE or PvP focused. Hold up, do we get a kill here? Nah, do we get a kill you though? Yeah, we do. Hold up, we're cooking! We're not cooking. Oh, he's not in the base. Oh my goodness, man. I'm gonna have to turn my volume down for this one. Hold up, give me a second. Let me see if I can actually back here. One thing, I think they sped up the back. It seems like it's a little bit sped up. I think they should speed it up more for this mode. Don't do it! Alright, give me one sec. Yeah, I cannot stand the game being so loud when we're playing this of all modes. I have it pretty nicely balanced so I can like actually hear sound effects when we're more 1v1. It gets a little chaotic in team fights. When everybody is just all thrown into each other. I guess there's also new audio too. That might even have an effect. Yeah, that is so much better, man. Hey, we got that one. So this mode is a lot like Smite's Arena, but as you can see, a lot closer quarters. No, calm down. This time we don't get hooked. But a lot closer quarters, a lot more PvP focused. There's just a wave of minions. Occasionally you get kind of the equivalent of a Juggernaut, but cooler in this. Not saying that to just hype it up over Smite, it just straight up is cooler. Not the whole mode necessarily, I'm not sure yet, but they had like a Fang Tooth instead of a Juggernaut, which I think objectively is just straight up cooler than the Smite equivalent. So I feel like they did actually cook a decent amount with this. Like, I feel like they went with something that's kind of been confirmed as at least a solid casual game mode before. Oh, we are clapping them so far, man. Nobody's had a death yet. I cannot possibly be the first. By the way, we also have like a lower flash timer and stuff like that. By the way, I'm pretty sure Gideon's going to be kind of cracked in this mode, given that's not a crazy... Oh, do we get it in there? Hold up. Yeah, see, like, isn't that so much cooler than a Juggernaut, man? It breathes fire. Oh. Did we actually get it in? I guess we must have. All right, let me calm down a little here. We are going to cook a little bit with the build. They did like a whole item rebalance. We're not going to be cooking too much probably in Brawl in general. This build, we're going to be cooking a little bit. There's an item that I have really liked for the concept for a while, but has realistically been kind of dog shit. And it got changed a little bit in this update. And you already know we're going to be trying to make something happen with it in the, you know, the mode where it's not remotely serious to begin with. Land an auto challenge. Can he do it? Yeah, we did it for a second there. Yeah, you want some of that? You want some of that, huh? Don't do it. Don't do it. Gideon? I could have bombed myself out there, huh? Okay, I kind of... Can we not let the minions go in, man? All right, hold up. We get fun item. Boom. Oh. Boom. I might want the cleanse instead. Oh, is that not... Oh, that's not actually fountain, huh? Oh, that's... Okay. I was like a foot away. So Ashbringer got changed. It had attack speed before. These stats make way more sense. High power, high crit, ability haste, and then auto attacking. It reduces cooldown. Thank God. I got a little distracted by the item shop there. Oh, you're dying, bud. So check out my cooldowns right now. Just stare at them. Whenever we're landing autos, stare at them. This is already cool, right? I almost got a killer there. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Boom! Like, how cool is that? So this is an item I am, you know, a lot of people are probably aware. I absolutely love cooldown cheese items. I think they're so much fun. I think it's a great concept. And like can I take this back? I still don't know that. That's kind of crazy. Well, I guess we just confirmed we can't take it back. Another Fang too thin. Simply too easy for the boys. Jungle Buff's not back up yet, huh? Hang on, we get in there. Okay, we didn't get in there very much, but you know what? It's the thought that counts. Can I just clear a minion wave real quick? Pretty sure the Fae is going to be cracked in this game mode too, by the way. I think actually we might be playing Fae very soon. I think for the Brawl videos in the meantime, I'm probably going to do a few of them as long as I have fun with them. We'll probably stick to one character per video and just do multiple games because it's a very short game mode. But I think the Fae will be one of them, even though we played her recently just because she's cool. I think we'll go this. So what we're trying to cook up, I haven't really gotten to properly test it. The practice mode in this game is just like a single bot, so I can't test it properly. I want to see if we can spam dash with this. That's a little toxic. That's a little bit toxic. I want to see if we can spam dash with our ultimate plus this item. And in fact, I might just go int and find out right now. I think it'll be really cool because we can use our dash while we ult people. So I want to stack up a crazy ultimate and then reset our cooldowns with the crits because our dash or our ultimate crits like very frequently. Yeah, let's see. Can we get in here? Can we get in here? Okay, it doesn't work. We're cooking, but it doesn't work. God damn it, man. I know. That's okay. That's not about the item. That's just about the interaction. That's too bad. So there is a chance that it actually technically works. If I pull this up, it says on hit effects applied at 25% effectiveness. So there's a chance it does work and just the 25% is applying to that cooldown. But it really looked like it was legitimately not doing anything. I'll probably have to try it again to confirm. We probably actually get this. Yeah, check out the item pace, man. So it has been almost 7 minutes. It has not been long. We have 3.5 items. Very fast-paced mode. For me, as somebody that's not a very casual player in general, at least as far as casual modes are concerned, like I'm totally, I feel like I'm not a super sweaty player typically in Smite or in Pred. Like I really play MOBAs to have fun. I'm not trying to go pro, play the most competitive game possible. Oh, she is feeling that. Like anything like that, right? Boop, boop, boop. I don't know why that amused me so much, man. Straight up, like, I don't know, I can, you know, Kira's kind of simple. I can feel the combo oh, you think you hit those? You don't hit shit. Okay, can you take damage, though? Yeah, we get to spam our auto cancel with this crit item on Kira, and I think that's really cool. Oh, we're maybe doing a little dying. Hang on. Got another one of those. Little slow. Little ult. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Another one. By the way, I think we built this in a recent video. My God, we are clapping, man. We have had 2 deaths total. Am I just gonna dumpster in this mode? I might. I think I might have cooked a little too hard for the first video, first game. Like, I didn't even take a warm-up game. I just hopped on in here. Might just be unfair to be cooking up a build this fast. Oh! I think this does so little on me, but I could be wrong. Nice, I did actually hit. I wasn't sure if the, wall would manage to block it there. Oh, I'm whiffing. Oh, I'm whiffing. There we go. You know what? Did I really need to run? There's 4 people. Maybe we did. Oh, I didn't get the angle I wanted. I went so slow up that hill, man. Oh, I didn't kill him. We had him marked, right? Oh, she's cooking. Okay. You're dead. Yeah, she was feeling it for a sec there. There's going to be a whole lot of legendaries, isn't there? I might need to rebalance the audio. I think this is too quiet. What we doing? Huh? What we doing? Oh. Oh, okay, that scared me. I saw like the Richter icon pop up. I thought he was legit behind me. I thought I was gonna get the, my God, you really did that to him, huh? And then we yoink. Come on, let me get ya. Let me get ya. No, Sareth. Oh! Please! Please! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He just ran me down doing the Gideon thing. That's too bad. I get my pad a little bit cleaner. I actually still could have lived there. Yeah, this is chaos, man. This is sheer chaos, and it's about to be over. I cooked. It's done. I gotta try out my build just like that. We're through it. I think it's a really cool concept for a mode. I think the fact that we can get, for one thing, just a very casual TDM fast-paced
Did you know that
mode.
Old Man Logan has actually met his younger counterpart? Now, at this point in the story, Old Man Logan's future will not happen to our Wolverine. Instead of his world being a possible future, now it's an alternate timeline. But the reason why Wolverine reaches out to the old man isn't sentimental. It's more or less Logan trying to make sure that his counterpart isn't an LMD, a clone, or even Mystique. And while the young Wolverine asks question after question about his possible future, Old Man Logan senses his paranoia and just takes the route of not telling him that he might kill the X-Men. In fact, he thinks it's safer if the young Wolverine just stays ignorant. Not because Wolverine can't handle anything that's thrown at him, but because the people around him will always be the people that pay the price. And what's kind of depressing is the one piece of advice that he imparts upon his young counterpart is that he needs to be careful, because the minute that he stops being the Wolverine and the second that he puts away those claws and stops fighting, that's when he's gonna lose it all. And the reason why Old Man Logan is thinking that way is because he just realized that this young Wolverine will never meet his future wife. Maureen will grow up and probably marry someone completely different. Did you know that Old Man Logan has actually met his younger counterpart? Now, at this point in the story, Old Man Logan's future will not happen to our Wolverine. Instead of his world being a...
Come on! Chicken! Don't die on me! Don't die on me, chicken! Kill him! Go for it! Yes, go for it! Let's see it! Come on! Come on! You pansy! I absolutely hate you, bro! Absolute... I'm actually done with this kid, man. Are you gonna die to the support now? Come on, chicken! Oh my lord, he's gonna die to the race! Oh my god! Oh my god, chicken! 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 He did it! He did it! He did it! Let's go, chicken! Let's go! Come on! Chicken! Don't die on me!
Brings you by, Noah.
Wayne, this is the weirdest super...
Brings...
Come on!
So we did a video on this boot a couple months ago, and it was our most successful video of all time. It was our fastest growing. It was my favorite video that we've done. I loved it, but unfortunately, YouTube did not. And after it got to like 500,000 views, it got demonetized. Soon after that, it got age restricted, and now it's just wiped off the face of the earth. And so we recut it, added some additional information, some new imagery, removed any potentially bad stuff that YouTube might not like for whatever reason when it comes to history. It's weird in my opinion to not show people history. So if you think you've seen this video, just watch it again, help us out. You'll learn something new, I think, from this re-upload. If you haven't seen it, support it, watch it. I think you're really gonna like it. And just help us out wherever you can, because it's such a bummer when we spend thousands and thousands of dollars on these videos that take a ton of time, editing power, research, and then YouTube just arbitrarily shuts it down when it's a historical piece of information showing you guys something that nobody else in the world has ever seen, the inside of a World War I boot that's 100 years old, telling the history of this boot through the lens of the history of the war's history through the lens of the boot. I love doing it. It's a bummer they get shut down. So check this video out. Stick around to the end. Support it, help it, view it, share it, all that stuff. This is the M1917 boot, which was the very first boot used by the American troops in World War I, and it's the very first boot to use the world famous Munson last. And I think this boot is absolutely gorgeous. It's one of my most favorite looking boots of all time, but this boot only saw service for a year before they went back to the drawing boards to try to improve it. So we're gonna cut this over 100-year-old boot in half to see why it only had a year of service. And the coolest thing about this is, for the first time in internet history, if not history in general, we get to actually see what's inside this M1917 boot. And the history of this boot starts in 1912 when Edward L. Munson publishes the book The Soldier's Foot and the Military Shoe, which was a study of 2,000 soldiers over 4 years to find the best shape for a shoe. And this book led to the creation of the Munson last because of his last name. And the whole concept of this last was to fit as many soldiers as comfortably as possible. Because in the 1800s, the vast majority of shoes were super pointy, they squished all your toes to the front. The Munson last was one of the very first widely produced last that was fairly anatomical. And then just a couple years later, July 28th, 1914, World War I starts. And from 1914 to 1917, the US provided aid to the Allied forces, including boots built on the Munson-Last, but avoided fighting until April 4th, 1917, when the US entered World War I. And the US military quickly realized that this war was all about trench warfare. And if you don't know what trench warfare is, it's essentially, instead of standing in lines like the Civil War, they advanced a little bit, started digging trenches to fight at each other. Barbed wire, mortar shells, people shooting each other, very little progression on the war front. It was a very terrible way to fight a war. But more importantly, trench warfare led to a lot of water in the trenches. And this M1917 boot was not ready for really wet trench warfare. But by the end of the year, leading into 1918, casualties and trench foot was so heavy and so prevalent that they were forced to go back to the drawing board and come out with the Pershing boot. And to put in perspective how detrimental and devastating trench foot was to the Allied forces, even after revamping this boot after a year, there was over 75,000 casualties caused by trench foot over the course of the year for the Allied forces. And I don't know if that means that they actually died or if they were just out of service and couldn't fight, but either way, 75,000 people was a huge loss to the army, but also just human life. 75,000 people.
On the job again. I love it.
Yo.
What's up? What's up? I didn't know I was still in Discord.
You're in here quite often.
I just forget that I'm in it.
Go. Ba, 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 ba.
Well, if I get there just us or what's up?
Yep. We just got full parties, so.
Damn! Son of a bitch!
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning.
I ain't got time. I was like, we need to push minions into their fucking stuff if they're gonna play this game. Like, ain't nobody got time for this foolery. You missed. Fuck. I forgot they had a high week.
Okay, I'm building straight tank. Oh, that was my escape button, you bitch.
Enemy has been slain.
Thank you.
Fuck, I couldn't move.
This phase is awesome. This phase is awesome. She lets me go in and then pulls me out. It's fucking awesome.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Your destruction is nigh. On the job again. I love
Got
Look at
this
her,
guy
just trying
that
to
always wants to pick on my dabbling roll every
What's up,
time.
SJ?
Hey,
Trying to play some Brawl, brother?
I mean, I feel like you just melting, bro. But yes, I can play some bro.
You feel like what?
Like the characters just melt away. Like they instantly, like their
Oh, it's so
life
much
just.
fun.
It's so quick. But yeah, no, I can play some bro if you guys. How far in are you guys?
Oh, dude. I gotta get some magical damage now. Or magic anti-magic, yeah. Yeah, after this one, I'll pick you up, bro.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Sakita bro, just freaking range right now. What's the meta?
This brawl mode shit is fun as fuck.
Dude, I'm tearing their team apart. RJ, you seeing this shit? I'm just running them down and there's nothing they can do. What do you think of it so far, bro?
An enemy tower is under attack.
They don't want a team fight.
Somebody's fucked up. No, minions. Oh, I melt. I absolutely melt people. Oh, dude. I say this shit is so much fun.
Just get in with AFK.
Somebody hear a call for the legend.
Jam. Get fucked.
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
We're just bodying over here at the moment, personally. SJ left? No, SJ, come back.
Oh, I couldn't move.
Just like my days on patrol.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Look, I'm doing so much damage to them. Somebody gotta clean this shit up.
Ooh, we could have froze him.
SJ, where did you go? It hurts.
I hit her so fucking hard.
Sniper's up.
An allied tower is under attack.
I'm just a menace. I'm a fucking menace.
On the job again.
I'm a menace.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Dude, I'm a menace. Oh my god.
Almost got him.
RJ finally got smart and started following me around. I was feeding you kills. RJ feeding you kills.
Pop it on.
That was beautiful.
The stars.
Fuck, everybody's in the game. SJ, you're in a, where did he go? Where did SJ go?
Oh! Fucking rude.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack. Your skill rises. An ally has been slain.
Long shot, ready. Your destruction is nigh.
Legendary. Your skill rises.
The hell up.
Did not have
An allied tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Slow down.
Enemy killing spree.
Not so fast.
Just like my days on patrol. Excuse me? The hell up.
Not so fast.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up. Somebody here to call for the legend? On the job again.
Hello, everyone.
Not a small amount of people. And trench foot clearly is very devastating. So what is trench foot if you have no idea? Well, trench foot was first reported in 1812 by the French army when Napoleon's army was retreating from Russia. But trench foot really became well known during World War I because of how big the impact was. Well, what is it that actually causes trench foot? According to Wikipedia, unlike frostbite, trench foot does not require freezing temperatures. It can occur in temperatures of 16 degrees Celsius or 61 degrees Fahrenheit, so really not that cold, and within as few as 13 hours. And exposure to these environmental conditions causes deterioration and destruction of the capillaries and leads to damage of the surrounding flesh. Excessive sweating has long been regarded as a contributory cause. Unsanitary, cold, and wet conditions can also cause trench foot. But what does trench foot actually feel like, and what does it do, and what are the signs and symptoms? Well, trench foot frequently begins with a feeling of tingling and an itch in an affected area, and subsequently progresses to numbness or pain. The feet become red or blue as a result of the poor blood supply. Later, as the condition worsens, feet can start to swell and smell of decay as muscle and tissue become macerate. As muscle and tissue becomes macerated. Advanced trench foot often involves blisters and open sores which lead to fungal infections. This is sometimes called jungle rot, which we covered in the Jungle Boot video, and how they kind of tried to solve this issue. It's really pretty interesting if you haven't seen it. So trench foot's clearly no joke, and how do you prevent trench foot? Well, the ways that they used to do this is they'd send you the boots 2 sizes too big so that you could wear 2 layers of socks. You also thoroughly clean and dry your feet, put clean dry socks on, treat the affected area with warm packs or soaking it in warm water. When sleeping, let your feet dry out, let the moisture dissipate, and basically everything else you can think of that would be literally impossible inside of a trench in World War I. And you might be thinking that, oh, a trench foot's no longer an issue for humanity, but there's a lot of jobs and a lot of hobbies that people inadvertently end up getting trench foot, whether they're coal miners, people who work in water all day, hiking, spelunking. And if you're not careful, like we mentioned, trench foot can happen in 61 degrees and in 13 hours. Then if we look at the sole construction, where this boot on the surface looks like it's a super high quality boot, and even today if you built this boot, this would be as about a high quality as anyone makes today. But when you put this much leather in water, you're gonna have a lot of problems, because this thing is chock full of leather. It's got a full length leather midsole, a half length leather slip sole that's tapered down. It has 4 layers of leather in the heel stack, and it has this leather half sole on the forefoot with all the hobnails and the nails going to the inside. Which, if you look at all these hobnails, you can only imagine with this many nails going into the inside of the boot and this many nails tacking the boot together, it's only a matter of time before water keeps seeping in through the outsole as well. And if we look at the leather, leather is not the best material for water. Because I love leather. It's one of the best materials for footwear because it's equal parts durable, breathable, and flexible. And there's a reason why leather has been used in footwear ever since the invention of footwear. There's also a reason why rubber boots are almost exclusively used in wet conditions in the modern era. And that's because water seeps into the leather and slowly pulls out the conditioning and tanning compounds, which causes the leather to shrink, causes it to be brittle, and it causes it to be even less water resistant. And the thing is, once it's dry and once you start wearing these and the cracks are showing, the splits are happening, and the stitching holes start opening up, it's almost impossible to keep water out of this style of boot without constant conditioning and oiling and waxing, which, like we talked about, wasn't the easiest place to do it during trench warfare in the early 1900s. And then to the final area where water could have easily seeped in, and that's how this boot is built. Because this is a 270 Goodyear welted construction with a nailed heel. And this is one of the most time-tested and proven ways to build a durable boot, because even 100 years later, the vast majority of heritage-style boots are still built in this exact same way. And just like the leather in the sole construction, once this leather gets dry and starts to get brittle, and those holes start opening up, it just flows into the inside of the boot, especially if you're in standing water. So now let's cut this thing in half and finally see what's in this over 100-year-old boot. First time, as far as I understand, on the internet. And maybe there's something else on the inside that we can point to that's causing even more of the issues that they change in the next iteration of this boot. So let's cut them in half. Alright, we got this thing cut in half, and if you want to see how we would preserve and revitalize an over 100-year-old boot, we did it on this boot for the Rosanville Builds channel, so go and check that out. And I want to do a collab on this boot. I love the look of this boot, so if you want to be notified of if and when we do this collab as close to the historical boot as possible, sign up for the limited edition email list. And since the initial posting of this video, we've been working with Nix on remaking this boot to where you guys could buy it as a collaboration between Rosanville and Nix. A little bit of a resto mod. Nobody wants to be walking around with hobnails in 2023. So sign up to the limited edition email list to get notified of when that drops, because it's going to be limited quantities and it's going to be so cool. I love this boot. So back to the bed. And now, let's see what's inside. And now that it's cut in half, you can see why, if you got these boots wet, it would take months to dry this thing out, because once all that water seeps into all these multiple layers of leather, you know, one layer of leather is hard enough to dry out, but having 6 or 8 stacked up pieces of leather that are holding on to that moisture, there's no way for it to get out, and it just keeps seeping in more and more every day, these boots would never dry out. And that's a big part of the reason why trench foot was so prevalent in these boots. There's no way they'd ever dry out. You think the upper would dry out, but that's not even nearly as important as that moisture on the bottom of your feet, constantly breaking down the tissue of your feet. So what is inside this 100-year-old M1917 boot? Well, pretty much exactly what we expected. It has all that leather on the inside, but it does have a steel shank. And it looks like there's some filler material underneath the shank, which I did not expect. I thought for sure it'd be leather all the way through. You can also see the little leather, or the little canvas on the inside. Assuming that that's some sort of squeak pad, a little layer on the inside there to prevent it from squeaking as you're marching in these things. And you can see a really thick leather heel counter there. That's like almost as thick as the Pacific Northwest brands. And one thing that I didn't notice before we cut this in half, which would lead to even more water seeping through, is that it's either these little nails or there's nails somewhere on the inside that you can see that they've used all the way through the inside of the boot to tack that insole into place. So even there, you're gonna have, as you wear those boots, that little gap that was once tight with that nail being driven through, as you wear that, it's going to loosen up, the nails are going to get a little bit loose, and that water's going to slowly seep its way in. So ultimately, what was it that made this boot only last a year? What was the design flaw? Why did it flop so hard? I don't really think it was that bad of a design. I think it just was a bad design for the application, and I don't even think they really knew what they were doing.
Somebody here to call for
I'm
the
sure they kind of got it, but I don't think they anticipated this boot failing so miserably so fast. And so that's why they went back to the drawing board just a year later to come out with the M1918 boot, which, if this video does well, I'd love to cut one of those in half to really compare it and contrast. What did they change? Did it solve the problems?
Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning.
call for the legend? The hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up.
Enemy double. An ally has been slain.
Excuse me?
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower is under attack.
Excuse me? Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Ready with the
An enemy tower is under attack.
just like my days on patrol.
An allied tower is under attack.
You better back the hell up. Long shot, ready. on the job again. I love it.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Excuse me? My sniper's up. Just like my days on patrol. Somebody hear a call for the legend? Ugh.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The hell up.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack. An enemy inhibitor is under attack. An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
You better pack the hell up. Ready with the long arm of the law. I'll crush you.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack. An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Almost. If I had that right there done.
The enemy core is under attack.
for the legend.
You ready?
Neji versus Hinata and Gaara versus Lee are the two best fights in the preliminary phase of the Chunin exams. And both of these fights end similarly to each other, with one of the combatants getting severely injured and being KO of continuing. But there's a glaring difference as to how this happens. In Hinata versus Neji, when Hinata's about to be finished off by him, 4 people step in and interfere, stopping Hinata from dying. But when Rock Lee was about to be destroyed by Gaara-sen, they were just kind of looking at the fight and wait to see what happens, like Romans in the Colosseum watching people getting eaten by lions. Hinata and Lee's situations were pretty similar to each other, but the response that they got were very different from the Proctor and also from the other Jonin, so let's explore why that's the case. Some people will argue that Hinata was saved because she's more important than Rock Lee for the Leaf Village itself, being the heiress of the Hyuga clan, one of the most powerful clans in the Leaf Village, even though, in the end of the day, the Hyuga clan becomes kind of a joke in Naruto Shippuden, but anyways. By Naruto Part 1 at least, they were supposed to be formidable. There could be many political problems for the Leaf Village if they lost the heiress for the Hyuga clan in just a Chunin exams fight, which is not that big of a deal, especially because that fight wasn't even being watched by important people from around the Land of Fire and other countries. The purpose of the Chunin exams is not really to promote the ninja, it's to show off your strength to the powers outside of yourself so that people can hire a ninja and so that you can intimidate potential enemies. And this fight is not doing that very much because the preliminary phase wasn't that important because it was just filtering the more powerful for the weaker ones so that they could go to the main event in the big arena with a lot of people watching. But imagine if Hinata died in that fight, you know, just because Neji got pissed at her. I have to imagine the Hyuga clan would be very disturbed by this fact, and they wouldn't go quiet, and this could cause all sorts of political instability, other nations trying to get advantage over the Leaf Village, maybe try even to maneuver the Hyuga clan to go against the Leaf Village's political wishes because, oh, they lost their heiress just because the Leaf Village tossed her into, you know, a fight against her cousin. And to make things even more complicated, the one doing the killing would be a guy from the sanguinary branch of the Hyuga clan, meaning that many more internal problems in the Hyuga clan could happen. Maybe the main family would try to get revenge, maybe make an example out of Neji and the other branch members because, well, you're not supposed to kill people from, you know, the main family. Your purpose is to protect us, not kill us.
Sorry, little one.
No more gaming for you.
Sorry, little one.
Amor de compra y venta, amor del pasado.
I need you to go in this closet. Just go in there and take a look around. Stay as long as you need, and then come back. Then I'll tell you everything.
You want me to go in the closet, look around, spend as much time as I need?
I know I sound bad shit, okay?
Yeah.
But I thought about this, and it'll just be simpler if you go in like I'm asking.
Go in the closet.
Can you do me a goddamn favor and just walk into the fucking closet?
Fine. I'm going. Okay, relax. All right, going in the closet.
Yep.
Oh, for the love of Mike. You shouldn't be here. You hear me? Huh? You shouldn't be here.
What the fuck was that? That was October 21st, 1960.
No, it wasn't.
I need you to go in this closet. Just go in there and take a look around.
By 1945, we were so pissed off at the Japanese. We had destroyed their Air Force, we had destroyed their Navy, we had destroyed their Army. The population of Japan was down to about 1,000 calories per person, and yet they wouldn't surrender. From the Japanese point of view, it's a myth that the bombs won the war. What won the war was when Stalin finally was convinced that there were such things as atomic bombs. He was half convinced these were American pieces of disinformation. Stalin, having heard that the bombs really worked, moved up the date of the Soviet invasion of Manchuria to the 8th of August, between Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The conventional air forces on our side staged the largest firebombing raid of the war on the 14th of August, after the Japanese were in the middle of their surrender negotiations. Our bombing was in northern Japan. It was like a way of telling the Soviets, back off, buddy. We're not going to let you in here. And then the Japanese leadership turned and finally realized that it was futile. By 1945, we were so pissed off at the Japanese. We had destroyed their Air Force, we had destroyed their Navy, we had destroyed their Army. The population of Japan was down to about 1,000 calories per person, and yet they wouldn't surrender. From the Japanese point of view,
I'm going to pull out my plastic toy ray gun. How many tickles does it take to get an octopus to laugh?
We tucked away in the cactus and a big ship has arrived. There he is. There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh! Oh! Oh my God, she's loaded! Get me out of here, get me out of here.
Systems on. Launch complete.
I'm out of here, baby! Oh, juicy, juicy. Millions of space rubles. We're rich! We tucked away in the cactus and a big ship has arrived.
Hey, Walmart, what do you make, buddy?
We make bets on the lives of our employees.
You didn't set up a Thunderdome, did you?
No, we just took out a lot of life insurance policies on regular employees, so if they died, we'd get paid. It's called Dead Peasants Insurance.
That makes you sound like a medieval emphasis on evil king.
You're telling me it's wrong to bet against the lives of our subjects?
You're their employer, so you knew their medical history.
Yeah, how else were we gonna pitch you to take out the life insurance policies on? Come on, gotta hedge the bets in our favor. Plus, the best part is, we didn't even have to tell them we were taking out the policies.
You didn't let people know that you were taking out life insurance policies on them? You realize that's what, like, every murderous spouse does, right?
That's absurd. My wife loves me and my 8 life insurance policies. Besides, we weren't the only ones who did it. I mean, Disney did it, Dow Chemicals did it.
Dow Chemicals? Again? Gosh, hold on.
Hey, Dow. Hey, am I allowed out of the truck yet?
Depends. Did you take out life insurance policies on your regular employees?
You mean Dead Peasants Insurance? Yeah. wait, please don't, I gotta pee. Walmart, what do you make, buddy? We make bets on the lives of our employees.
You didn't set up a Thunderdome, did you?
No, we just took out a lot of life insurance policies on...
Stop wasting ammo in Helldivers 2. It's time for a refresher because there are a lot of new and even veteran players still wasting a lot of ammo on enemies they can't hurt. Let's talk about penetration. Hit markers in this game give you information about armor penetration with one of 3 indicators. This ricochet symbol means you're doing no damage at all, and the enemy's armor is thicker than what your gun can go through. Stop shooting that spot, you're not doing anything. A white hit marker means you're doing about half damage, because the enemy's armor is the same thickness as what your gun can go through.
Somebody here
you're
call
doing
for
good,
the
it's
legend?
just gonna take a while to kill that enemy. A red hit marker means you're doing full damage, because your gun can go through at least one level above the armor that the enemy has. So if you take a Liberator Penetrator into the field, which can go through medium armor, you'll get ricochets off the Scout
On the
Strider's front
job
plate
again.
because it's heavy armor. But you'll get white hit markers if you shoot the pelvis area, meaning it's medium armor. And you can make a kill from the front, which is something that I wish I knew about 100 hours ago. Stop wasting ammo in Helldivers 2. It's time for a refresher because there are a lot of new and even veteran players.
Give me everything you've got.
Got it. Call for me.
Somebody here call for the legend?
Prepare yourself. Minions are spawning. under attack.
On the job again. I love it.
An allied tower is under attack.
I wanted that gold buff so bad, but they fucked it all up. I hope she steals it.
Somebody hear a call for the legend?
An enemy tower is under attack.
the fucking support.
Ready with the long arm of the law.
Enemy tower is under attack.
On the job again. I love it. Just like my days on patrol. Excuse me?
must rest. To victory.
An ally has taken mini orb.
Better back the hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
How y'all like this choice?
An enemy is on
Just like my days on patrol.
An enemy. An ally has been slain.
Excuse me?
An enemy has been slain. Allied tower is under attack. An enemy tower is under attack. Tower has been destroyed.
She does not know how to play support.
Excuse me?
An enemy tower is under attack.
The hell up.
An allied tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up.
I am here.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Somebody hear a call for the
An
legend?
allied tower is under attack. Destroyed. He has been slain.
The hell up. Excuse me?
An allied tower is under attack.
The hell up. Long shot, ready. job again. I love it.
I could not remember that name for nothing.
Better back the hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Back the hell up.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up.
An ally has been slain.
Back the hell up.
An ally tower is under attack.
Somebody here involved with a legend? He's on patrol.
An enemy tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An tower has been destroyed.
Back the hell up.
Fuck that.
tower is under attack. An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor is under attack. An enemy inhibitor is under attack. Enemy killing spree.
That
here to
Argus
call for
is
the
bad.
legend.
Like, really bad.
Hit the gas, pull the trigger, yeah!
This was something that was so gruesome in the...
Give me everything you've got, or you're off the team.
Got it.
Give me everything you've got, or you're off the team.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This was something that was so gruesome in the Hunter x Hunter manga, they had to completely remove it from the anime. As the threat of the Chimera ants grows more and more out of control, the original Ant Queen gives birth to an army so big and intelligent that they eventually
Somebody
develop
here to
a
call
whole
for the
farming
legend?
process to constantly feed the Ant Queen whilst
Prepare yourself.
No Muriel, please. Yeah, still.
Minions are spawning.
On the job again. I love it.
Tower is under attack.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? On the job again. I love it. The hell up?
An enemy has been slain. An allied tower is under attack.
The light.
Somebody hear a call for the legend? Just like my days on patrol. You better back the hell up.
Come on.
job again. I love it.
Fuck, can't see it.
The hell up. Somebody hear a call for the legend? Excuse me?
Stop there.
An allied tower has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy is heroic.
On the job again.
An allied tower is under attack.
Better back the hell up. Ready with the long arm of the
An allied tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
That's just so stupid. Bad support. Bad rotation on everybody, even mine. When I first both out at the same time, I was like, holy shit. Man,
On the job again.
it's one of those, you know, like, yeah, I'm gonna call that quits then.
You ready?
That, and I'm also tired of that damn sound. It's just too loud. It's giving me a headache. So let me just, it is loud. It's loud on my headset. I've tried it. I've tried up, down, everything else in my master volume on the back side. I can do it on Discord. I mean, Stream Elements, but not on my headset. It's just too damn loud. Whew.